Good morning. That button didn't do the thing that I thought it was going to do. I thought you were set up to hotkey to swap me between my panels. Well, apparently it's not. Hello, friends. Welcome to stream. I don't have my earbuds in yet. I need to fix that. I'm stressed when I can't hear when I gotta talk, but I can't hear my music. You know, it's weird, right? I think it's like I need the background music to make me feel like I'm protagonisting right now. It's like it's harder to. It is harder to like roleplay in a D&D game if you don't got some like tunes jamming in the background, you know? Also, my tunes are way too loud. Hold on. Ooh, I love that pink. Yeah, no, you like this new shirt? My mom got like 3 shirts like this, and they all have like, it's kind of hard to see with the pattern, but they're like tight around the cuff, and then they flare out. So it's like, and also like you kind of can't see it because again it matches, but like I was wearing a sweater yesterday, and it's like you can like tie it up top. So I was wearing like a sweater with the poofs out of the sleeves, and like I had this like over the front of it for just a little pop of color. It's a lot of fun. I probably shouldn't have it over my necklace because that gets tangled, but again, just a little bit of ruffle around here. And notably, like, it's got like, it's a button down. Like I could just undo it and wear like a tank top or something underneath it. It's just really cute. So I've got 3 of these now. Not all in this color, but you know. Anyways, welcome to stream. Sorry we didn't stream yesterday. We were supposed to go grocery shopping. Didn't. Because we had to prep an appetite. An appetizer for a party yesterday. So we only had time to go and get the ingredients for the appetizer because the grocery store that we like to go to is too far away and we overslept. So I might have to, I don't know, I'll see if we have the strength to go to the grocery store after stream today. If not, I might have to cancel next Saturday so we can actually finally do that, or just move it to the evening. I don't fucking know. We're playing Pokemon Run and Bun. You know that game. I know that game. We all know that game. And last we checked in, we had like, we're theory crafting. We're trying to figure out how do we get past Birdkeeper Darius. Also, the song is fun. It's really high energy. It's going on for too long. Let's go back to our usual tunes playlist. What the fuck? Dude, I feel like all my hotkeys got broken. Oh, it's because it sees me as being on my other YouTube account. There we go. Now it's in the thing. Okay. We'll just... Okay. Hi, Suples. Also, I should probably do some chat acknowledgements. Hi, Tamaru. Welcome to stream. I'm going to hope when you say I'm doing rehab, you mean physical, like, rehab therapy for, like, the injury. The injury on your foot, and not, like... I hope you haven't gotten into a situation that requires the other kind of rehab. Hi, Turtle. Morning Watermelon, thank you for reminding me that I forgot to add that thing, to the Discord. I just finished the routine. Well, that's good. How you feeling? I'm in the line Christmas shopping, but that won't stop me from tuning in. Hannah, I really hope we're able to keep your presence in this community after, like, if and when the day comes where I finish Run and Bun. I need my diehards. Okay. That's a auto refresh. Honestly, I gotta, like, chat, I've really been thinking about, like, what the fuck do I do when we're done with Run and Bun? Like, do I just go back to my old content? Do I start doing, like, a half and half sort of thing? Do I just keep doing nuzlocks? Because, like, I feel like the greatest period of this channel's growth has happened in the nuzlocke era. And I suppose I'm a little worried that, like, if the day comes where I stop doing that, like, we're just going to see a precipitous fall off. Because, like, you know, not to sound conceited, but I do like having viewers. I think that's fun. So I don't know, it's just a thought I've been thinking. I think thunk I done thornked. I wonder. Can you OHKO with Meteor Mash and a Life Orb? You cannot. I mean, we could. We could click that silly little button right there. Because then, what does that bait in if Lucario kills Clefable? It would be Noivern Hurricane, because Life Orb Recoil. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Roserade is still probably the correct answer. Unless, like, Lucario's attack is 156, Excadrill is 178. Excadrill Iron Head with Life Orb could kill Clefable. Also, hi Zagrock, welcome to stream. Okay, so if Excadrill kills Clefable, it would be Gliscor on Earthquake. Most likely. See, the problem, is that it would be Gliscor clicking Earthquake, like most of the time, but not all of the time. And heavens forbid Gliscor fails to see a kill with Earthquake, clicks Swords Dance. Then we're in trouble. Because I know, like, we had some ideas that maybe involved using Eldegoss to make fast things become slow things. I wonder. Well, you can just kill it with Leaf Storm, Jesus. Need to get you in on a Sky Uppercut, but... Which, at that point, we could actually get away with doing that on the Swords Dance now, couldn't we? I can't pre-toxic Excadrill. Because, like, if we could, like, Excadrill Earthquake into Eldegoss, pivot to, like, Roserade, who gets the kill with Leaf Storm. Ah, but that would also require Life Orb. Which would not work. That being said, I mean, if we finally got Roserade, Hidden Power Ice back. Well, it does have the Yacht Berry, though, so probably not, right? Special attack of 198. Walrein has 142. I mean, but that's with Stab. So, yeah. An Ice attack coming off of Walrein is probably going to do more damage than, Oh, but Hidden Power does make it base 70? Roserade might be able to. Hold on. Interestingly, no. Base power 90 versus... I mean, if you think about it, Stab is basically just making... Join the Transfox users, Watermelon. What are we talking about? Oh, swatch... Words are hard. Swapping to Linux, I see. Oh, I forgot about the physical rehab. I didn't know how to respond to that message because I only thought of the other one. I love you, Turtle. Never change, girl. Okay. So we have Roserade. We have Clefable. With a Life Orb, Roserade dunks Clefable. Delmice could almost do it if Rapid Spin made it faster, but it doesn't. Like, the alternative is I could try to, like, get a kill with Delmice and then clear rocks later. Because, like, what's going to come in against Delmice? It's just going to be Hurricane on Noivern again, and we're back at the same place as Roserade. But now there's rocks this time. I don't think any of our rapid spinners are good for killing Clefable. It just kind of has to be something that KOs it before it can get up rocks. So then in is Noivern, trying to click Hurricane. I'm trying to remember the math we did last stream that got us like most of the way through this fight, but not like the entire way. So I think we got caught on Crobat. Because I'm just trying to think, like, there's no way to like flip out of this guy. Like, Gorobus probably dies to Hurricane. There is also a chance that Hurricane just flat misses, but that's obviously not a thing you want to bank on. Hey Fia, welcome to Stream, hun. Okay. Damn, Garchomp. Okay. If you're not faster than it, it would kill you with Dragon Pulse, but like, it's cool that you can do that. Maybe have a dumb idea. No, because yeah. If we dropped its speed, Arcanine could absolutely trounce it. Just trying to think, like, we don't have like a Tailwind setter. Like an effective one. Hi, April. We crashed in Winona's plane today. Well, I mean, like, technically she's not the flying type gym leader with a plane. I just like making a lot of plane puns for this gym. Plain and simple. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, Flying Dragon. If I had HP Ice, like... Oh yeah, wouldn't even be a question. It would actually show kills to everything. Hold the fuck up. Okay, wait. We set up Tailwind. Swap to Roserade. Like, Roserade will have to take Stealth Rocks. But afterwards, like... Roserade kills Clefable, so... The turn you set of Tailwind, the turn it takes to swap to Roserade. Roserade kills Clefable, Noivern would come in next, because if we had Hidden Power Ice, it would see kills on everything. So it would be a way to kill Noivern without needing Arcanine. Like... The issue is that then we would have to deal with Stealth Rocks, but like... So I think we only have two Tailwind setters, and that is Ledian and Talonflame. Yeah. The question is, who baits the better move on Roserade? We would need something that baits Moonblast, though, which kind of is nothing. Yeah, Talonflame shows it's Psychic, which is, yeah, taking Stealth Rock's chip would make that dangerous. It has Magic Guard, so we can't Encore it. So I was about to be like, oh shit, we could turn one defog the Stealth Rocks. Or no, turn one Tailwind, turn two Encore. But Magic Guard prevents Encore, I believe. Which is annoying. Can only be dealt damage by direct attacks. Wait. Oh no, it only says can be dealt damage by direct attacks. I do think that means that you can encore something with Magic Guard. Which is fun. Because, like, turn 1, Tailwind. Turn 2, Encore. It's now locked into setting up Stealth Rocks. We swap to Roserade. What would it swap to against Ledian? Like, assuming we had Tailwind up. It would just be like Noivern. Because Noivern... Well, yeah, because nothing is faster than us. So yeah, it would be swap to Noivern on Hurricane. But if we swap to Roserade... And there's, of course, also the option where Clefable doesn't set up. Or doesn't swap. So we swap to Roserade, kill Clefable, or we swap to... Hold on. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, because it'd be Tailwind, Encore, yeah. It's a bit dicey. Because, yeah, it would basically kind of put us back to where we started, wouldn't it? Because, like, if we don't have a way of clearing the Stealth Rocks before it potentially switches, like, it would need to be Encore and then Tailwind, but if it swaps after we set up Tailwind, it would pivot to something that could kill Roserade. Tailwind does make Anchor Shot kill. Funny, haha. Okay, what about a world where we just use Arcanine, cause... So if we just used Arcanine, Stealth Rocks would come up, and we'd have to deal with Gliscor. Hey Curses, welcome to Stream, hun. This Gunk Shot isn't perfectly accurate. It is physical. Gunk Shot's what, like 85? Yeah, 85% accurate. So it's like 93% with a wide lens. Like, with the moves this Noivern has, even without its flying gem, there's no safe way to set up Tailwind against it. Similar case for Gliscor. Oop. No, you don't. Huh. Weird. I don't know, you could do that. I right-clicked on accident. God, I can't believe our Sharpedo has a 0 in attack and a 0 in defense. I was born with glass bones and paper skin. Okay. So, Sludge Bomb into Clefable. Infiltrator. That doesn't get around Protect, I don't think. It just gets around, like, screens. This Pokemon's moves ignore Substitute, and the opposing sides reflect Light Screen, Safeguard, Mist, and Aurora Veil. Yeah. Because, like... what I'm thinking, right, is... Noivern really wants to click Super Fang into Arcanine, and that's kind of a problem. I know that we wanted to use Eldegoss against Gleescore, which we kind of still can, if I'm being honest. We do have an even HP value, which means... though I actually don't think that would change all that much, would it? Because, like, okay. Noivern wants to click Hurricane. We do our original plan of swap to Togedemaru. We tank Hurricane pretty well. We then retaliate by hitting it with a Fake Out for a little bit of chip. It's going to want to click Flamethrower to kill us. I believe there is no amount that we can get crit by Hurricane that makes it click anything other than Flamethrower. We swap to Arcanine on the Flamethrower. And the idea would then be, like, kill it with Rock Slide into Extreme Speed. But an alternative could be... Hard Stone makes that 80%. Okay, maybe not. Because I was going to say, like, oh, if we could use... like, it'd go for Super Fang, we could swap to Eldegoss, use that to drop its speed by 1. I suppose it'd be kind of hard to predict what move it would then go for. Well, it would go for Hurricane. Because if we have a Citrus Berry, it would immediately proc the Citrus Berry, so we wouldn't be in Flamethrower range. So it would go for Hurricane, which would require us swapping back to Togedemaru and then back to Arcanine. And that could be a whole thing. And it wouldn't actually do anything because we wouldn't be able to KO at the turn we hit it unless we had Life Orb. Which, actually, I don't even think we can do it with Life Orb. Like... yeah, 88.5%, like... yeah, 88.6. It wouldn't work. It could work, but it wouldn't work. We would still need to click E-Speed anyways, so speed control isn't the issue here. The problem with fighting Noivern is Super Fang, right? Where it just does a fuckload of damage to our Arcanine for basically no gain. We had considered having a Chesto Berry to deal with Crobat. The alternative is a Citrus Berry, because Flamethrower into Super Fang will definitely proc Citrus. I don't believe it would ever click Dragon Pulse, because Dragon Pulse does less damage than Super Fang. So the nice thing is that we can kind of perfectly predict what HP Arcanine will be at. Like, even if it crits, Flamethrower does not do that much extra damage. Maybe an extra 6. So just assume we take, like... 15 damage. Well, we'll say like 14. 299 minus, or sorry, 229. Hi, Izzy. Welcome to stream. So it'd be 229 minus 14, and then that would be divided by 2, round up. So it would be 108 plus... how do I do, like, brackets on these? No, not 9. Like, Okay. So 299 divided by 4. I need to like keep a document where I mark down all of my Pokemon. Like, this is your poison damage tick. This is your HP, or this is your citrus berry healing. Congrats on the marriage, BT Dubs. Thanks, Izzy. I appreciate that. I did 299 again. 229 divided by 4. So 57. So 108 plus 57, about 165. Not awful. It's a little less than that. Because, like, Arcanine can, in theory, beat Crobat in the 1v1, but Hypnosis makes it threatening. It's like, hell, fucking Turtonator could fight it, because it's got Scope Lens, so it's like a high, you know, it's trying to land big crits. And like, yeah, if we clicked a big overheat, we are allowed to swap into Crobat with Turtonator. Like, we always live 2 hits because Brave Bird can never crit. And like, the lowest recoil twice is like 10.4, 10.4. Like, yeah. Brave Bird is a 3rd recoil, I believe. Yep. So that would be 66 divided by 3 is nice and easy 22. So if it Brave Birded into Turtonator twice, that would be 44 HP. So 208 minus 44 is 164. I think if we had a charcoal, 165. But how do we deal with Hypnosis? Because if we get Hypnosed, it's like we would need a Chesto Berry to prevent Crobat from hypnosising us. But then that means we can't hold Charcoal. And we can't intimidate its attack stat down. Could let it Brave Bird into Maisie. I mean, Heat Wave is 12 damage. $52, 78. Yeah. Congrats. Did I react to the congrats on the marriage message earlier, by the way? Because if not, thank you very much. It was a lovely marriage. I'm not wearing my ring right now because it's downstairs on the kitchen table. Because I'm a fool, and Maud's gonna get mad at me when she learns that my ring's on the downstairs table. But she'll forgive me because she loves me. 1 second. She might also just get mad at me because I have to bother her for coffee. Because boy howdy, I need some of that right now. Is she in chat? She is not in chat. 1 second. She did not respond when I called her name loudly and really annoyingly. I think she might be busy doing something. I will send her... Oh, I have escaped the scroll. Literally at the perfect time. I was gonna say, Lovebug, would I be able to bother you for some coffee? And also, maybe like, I guess when you bring that up, please don't get mad at me. Oh, coffee is brewing. Perfect. My ring and my earrings are in fact on the kitchen table. If you've got like room in your hands to put them, I apologize for putting them there. Jesus, April. Ugh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just like, I need something that I could pre-status, but all of my things that are able to tank all of Crobat's moves are immune to being burned by the Flame Orb. If we can drop its speed, but that's hard. I am impressed how well Garchomp matches up into this thing, actually. It's like I could definitely beat Crobat with 2 guys, but I don't think I have the resources of 2 guys, unless I'm willing to get a little risky with Gliscor. Risky with Glisky. Because let's assume we do the Lionworth Roserade into Togedemaru into Arcanine. Just confirming Silk Scarf Fake Out does, so 211 minus 18 is 193. Arcanine does 144 to 49. And then Extreme Speed does minimum 51, yeah. Hey, Ileana, are you on the Christmas crochet grind, or do you want to experience winter with us? What is that? Do you mean that in, like, are you inviting her to island time? Or, fucking vintage? Fucking shit, gamers. Vintage. Turtle, I really hope Sterling behaves stupid next session. I really hope that Sterling behaves stupid next session. I can't overstate how much I want that to happen. Okay, well, wants may be a strong word. But Bodo Vintage. Yeah, I just don't have someone who's crit immune and good enough at tanking Brave Bird. Okay. But anyways, Arcanine with whatever item we decide to give it. Fights Noivern, has just a little smidgen of HP left. Not even a little smidgen. We lose probably like 44, we'll say like 60% HP. Most damage Crobat can do to it is with Brave Bird. Yeah, assuming we give it a Chesto Berry. 144 plus 51. Rock Slide into E-Speed isn't quite enough on its own, but it comes close. Because I believe the plan was then, yeah, Gliscor sees that it has an Earthquake kill on Arcanine, potentially a Sky Uppercut kill, and Crobat doesn't. We bring in Eldegoss, who takes Earthquake or Sky Uppercut, drops Gliscor's speed. And then it has a Yachi Berry. But what we can do is swap back to Togedemaru on Dueling Beat. Tick, tick. It'll then go for either Earthquake or Sky Uppercut. Either way, after 2 of those, Gyarados is able to not secure KO with Ice Fang? Wait. Oh, secure KO with Waterfall. That's right. I'm like, I thought we had this guy on killing duty. Yeah, so Gyara takes nothing on Earthquake and basically nothing on Scuppercut. Yeah, we would maybe need to equip Eldegoss with Flame Orb, or one of the Barb's items to make sure that Earthquake then shows kill to Dueling Beat. I'm never ready for a legal name now. I should be on the crochet grind. I keep putting off sewing pieces together. Technically, Curses, that's Scuppercut with a K. S-K-U-P-P-E-R. Scooper. Scup Cup. Okay, well that sounds like a sex thing. Scuppers. Look, we love a little scupper in chat, you know? Who doesn't love a silly little scup from time to time? Okay. So yeah. After 2 Iron Barbs ticks, Waterfall will definitely kill Gliscor as long as we have Mystic Water. Hold on. Equip. Oh, peppermint, hazelnut, or vanilla. You know what? Let's do peppermint. It's Christmas. I've also got the big coffee mug up here, which I could bring down to you. You probably already poured it. Don't ignore me. I'm dumb as hell. Like, I think as long as it's not clicking Hypnosis, we have a kind of safe way to get back to Arcanine. Like, what we essentially need to do is Crobat's going to come in on Gyarados. Gyarados is able to click Waterfall. There's a chance we fall asleep. Because it's either going to go for Hypno or it's going to go for Brave Bird. Critical hit Brave Bird shouldn't kill us. 79.2. If we get hit by critical hit Sky Uppercut, yeah, less than 20. Okay, good. And I suppose the recoil it takes from clicking Brave Bird would lower its HP enough to let Arcanine get the twofer. So, clicks Brave Bird. We could potentially bring Steelix. I'm trying to think of, like, what do we have that lives Brave Bird and then baits a kill with Heat Wave? Like, put our Gyros? No. Annoyingly, Togedemaru absolutely could have. Garchomp just lives Brave Bird. But Crobat's just so fucking fast. Like, we don't even need to bait Heat Wave is the thing. We just need to bait... Ooh, actually, but Arcanine... Yeah. If we could bait Heat Wave... Yeah, I don't think we ever die to that. Thank you, my sweets. Yeah, no, I've actually been meaning to rearrange the stuffies on my, on my half of the, dresser, so I can move my thing in there. Thank you for the coffee, Hun Bun! This is the peppermint, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Might need a few more sips.
Hazelnut coffee,
It's a little as I say, it's a little chalky because I think it's trying to add some chocolate flavor too.
Oh yeah.
And I think that chocolate.
It was peppermint milk, but not just peppermint. That might do it.
Oh no.
My stitches are too tight. And by that I mean my stitches are
Yep.
perfectly normal.
1 second, chat. It seems that someone has redeemed a show beast. Also, are these not? What the fuck? There we go. I don't know why my, like... I wonder. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why my, like, keyboard shortcuts suddenly aren't working. And I'm wondering if I need to, like... What the fuck? Oh, is it because I don't have the IQ app open? Is that why? Hold on. Sorry, chat, 1 second. I need to... I love my annoying applications. This is a lie. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Java, you were just letting your mom hold you.
Oh my god. Let him go, okay.
Ow. We really need to trim your nails, bud.
We have been there.
Oh.
Look here.
Let's put you down.
I can't do Roland special at Cedar's too for me. If he is right here.
I mean, I could probably hold him.
Well, no, it's men or women. Oh.
Oh.
He got it. Thanks. Thanks. So indecent.
That's fair fun. Oh. He started falling.
Legs.
The reliable pendulum.
No legs. He
Okay.
said that's enough leg.
Thank you for being friends. Our beasts.
I love them.
Yeah, so the annoying thing is that, like, Crobat isn't even that particularly difficult, right? Because, like, okay. We swap in Arcanine on Heatwave. Ooh, actually, we could give Steelix the Flame Orb. If we gave Steelix the Flame Orb, it would swap in on Brave Bird. It would either be Brave Bird or Hypnosis. Yeah, because I think we leave Gyarados in against Crobat until it clicks Brave Bird. Because if it does Hypno turn 1, then turn 2 it's going to click Brave Bird. We know that we live Brave Bird, so we just stay in. We potentially just get it with Waterfall. And then once Gyarados is asleep, it's definitely going to go for Brave Bird. We swap to Steelix. Steelix is holding the Flame Orb. Notably, Crobat will take at least 10 points of recoil. 144 plus 51. Is 195. Oh, wait, no, it'll take the recoil from hitting Gyarados. Yeah, that's right. I think the Gyarados recoil plus these two is able to kill it. So yeah, we swap to Steelix. Steelix is holding the Flame Orb. Steelix becomes burned by the Flame Orb. Which means that it won't go for Hypnosis. It'll just go for Heat Wave. When it goes... Or it just goes for Hypnosis for whatever reason and we become asleep. But goes for Heat Wave. We swap to Arcanine. On the turn it would go for Heat Wave. We take, like, basically no damage from it. It goes for Brave Bird. Okay. Well, correction. We'd bring in Arcanine. It could potentially go for Hypnosis, or it could go for Brave Bird. We would equip Arcanine with a Chesto Berry to beat Hypnosis on the turn we're clicking Rock Slide, and then we can secure KO with the Extreme Speed. And I think it's like we're fine as long as any attack between Heat Wave, Brave Bird, and Flamethrower doesn't crit Arcanine. Even then, okay, let's assume we take the most damage possible. So we are at, I think we established, okay, 229 minus 22 brings us to 207. It would then be Super Fang, cutting our HP in half. Notably, we don't take damage equal to half of our max HP. We take damage equal to half of our current HP. Divided by 2 comes out to 104 because of rounding. Then we have to deal with Crobat. Critical hit Heat Wave does max of 17. Drops us to 87. Critical hit Brave Bird does a max of 74. Okay, yeah. I think we have a perfectly safe line. Are we on Winona yet, or still Gym Run Up? We have 2 fights left. This is one of them, and I think we just solved it. That being said, chat, I need to use the restroom, and I'm actually going to try to do something. I want to get into the habit of when I go on a bathroom break, because those typically take a minute and a half, hitting the ads button, because I'm pretty sure doing that then delays the ad the stream wants to play. So, I will be back in just a minute. You recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. Weird. Okay, well, never mind then. I tried to run an ad at the start of the stream just to test it, and I wasn't paying attention to see if it actually delayed the defaultly timed ad. So, oops. But yeah. So, give me just a sec. I will be right back. Ah. Oh. I'm back. I'm back. Hi, chat. I need to drink my coffee. Dink my oify. Made for me by my oify. Oify in this case being my wife. So I think I have the line. I'm gonna write it down, and then I just need to like double check some of my math. So swap to Toge, swap to Arca, flip Arca with Chesto Berry. See, I'm beginning to realize, because I'm like, you know, Crobat isn't actually that scary. It's got, like, Scope Lens, so, you know, it has a boosted crit rate, but I really do feel like all of the Pokemon in this game that have boosted crit rates are built to cheese people who think that, like, getting crit twice is an acceptable risk tolerance. And I'm like, no, I need to make sure that I can live 3 crits in any situation to get past this. And thus, I'm immune to all of these Pokemon with cheesy crit strats. Anyways. So, swap to Toge, swap to Arca, use our slide, KO with E-Speed. Swap to Gliss. So we're gonna get Earthquaked. Swap to Elda. Yeah, just be built different and you never lose to crits. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. Being built different and you never lose to crits is just saying, well, I'll never get crit. And that is why we still have Togedemaru. I'm still thinking about how many crits Maisie had to dodge during Cycling Road Rival to still be alive right now. Absolutely remarkable feat. So yeah, Gleescore comes in against Arcanine. We swap to Eldegoss. We swap to Toge. Yeah, critical hit, Sky Uppercut plus Sticky Barbs. And it's holding a Yachi Berry, so it won't accidentally steal our Barb. Equip Elda with Sticky Barb. Equip Rose with the Life Orb, equip Arco with a Chester Berry, equip Elda with the Sticky Barb. Equip Toge with Silk Scarf. CRR is always like that, though, from what I've seen. Potentially. It specifically, like, our plan for CRR went off the rails really fast. Which actually, you might have been there for that, Izzy, now that I'm thinking about it, because you came in the Smant raid, so that would have been, yeah, like 2 streams before CRR. Okay. So, swap to Elda. Swap to Toge. So as long as Eldegoss has Sticky Barb, we will always take enough damage on the swap in to bait Dual Wing Beat instead of Swords Dance. There's no reason we can't click Fake Out on Gleescore. But it's already losing a quarter of its max HP. Like, we don't need to gild the Lily. I've been absent from more of these recent streams because my semester for college is wrapping up, but I now have a lot of free time. That's fine. I'm glad that we get to see more of you. All the VODs are uploaded to YouTube if you feel like the great binge watch is something that you should put your time into. I want to check something real quick. It's completely unrelated to anything we're doing right now. It's just me being a little vain. I uploaded the Eberron history textbook lore stream to YouTube, like on my VODs channel, and it is actually like getting a little bit of viewership. Nothing like crazy, but it is nearly at 100 views, which is more than I expected. Okay. But we are right now at the line. Swap to Toge. Against Toge, it wants to go for Sky, Uppercut, or Earthquake. We have to remember that Gyarados can't actually intimidate a Gleescore. We're counting on it critting us with Sky Uppercut anyways in our math. Just because, like, Waterfall, or, it has Hyper Cutter, so attack can't be dropped by Intimidate. I wonder, do we have anyone else who's, like, better at this? I don't think so. Well, I suppose I should note that... No, yeah, even then. Although, we could teach Greninja Surf. Oh yeah, Surf on Greninja would do insane numbers. Fuck, with Surf we wouldn't even need to do the Togedemaru thing. We could just get him. I mean, we wouldn't have a safe swap in on pretty much anything. Yeah, like, any Sky Uppercut crit kills us, most Earthquake crits. But it could have been so cool. You know, we're actually relying on Gyarados being a little bulky. Okay. Swap to Toge. Swap to Yer. I just want to make sure. Yeah, it's never clicking Dual Wing Beat on Togedemaru. I'm trying to think about, like... Okay, Toge takes less than 50% of its max HP from Crit Hurricane into Crit Dual Wing Beat is like 26. Yeah, we never take enough to accidentally bait Dual Wing Beat on Gliscor. It wouldn't even do that much damage to Gyarados. It's just like it makes Crobat officially a threat if it crits. Okay, swap to Gear. KO. Do we have Rose, Arca, Elda, Toge? Equip Yer with Mystic Water. KO Gliss. KO with Waterfall. And thanks to Eldegoss, we will be faster than it. Yeah. Hyper Cutter only stops attack drops, right? It doesn't somehow also stop, like other stat drops. Prevents other Pokemon from lowering this Pokemon's attack stat stage. Okay. So, get the KO with Waterfall. It'd just be a clone of Clear Body if it was all stat drops. To be fair, we have, like, Libero is a clone of Protean. We absolutely have copies of Clear Body elsewhere. Is that Terravolt? And, hold on. Is it... Oh, no, that's Mold Breaker. But yeah, like Terravolt and whatever, Turbo Blaze, I think, are both just like duplicates of Mold Breaker. I know, I had this small crisis a while ago where it's like, oh, we actually have like 3 or 4 abilities. Full Metal Body is Clear Body. That's funny. Who gets Full Metal Body? Is that Melmetal? Soul Galeo. Interesting. What does Melmetal get? Hold on, now I'm curious. Ah, Iron Fist. Not bad. I would love to actually be able to use a Melmetal for something. I think Melmetal is really cool. I grew really attached to it because I had a Pokemon Go era sparked off by wanting to get a Melmetal. Okay. Swap to Gliscor, KO with Waterfall, swap to Crob. Click Waterfall until Crob uses Brave or V-Bird. Home from shopping? How went shopping, Hannah? I think we finally got this fight cracked. I got traumatized by it in a draft league. Oh no. Because yeah, the lowest possible recoil damage Crobat does to itself with Brave Bird will put it within Rock Slide into E-Speed kill range on Arcanine. And if we're lucky, we just get to click Waterfall into it and we might just like kill it outright, which would be funny. Went well, got my parents gifts, and my brother let me know what to get him next time out. That's so cute. Look, it warms my heart to see like fellow trans people in my audience like talking about fun exchanges they have with their family. It's just like, oh yay, good things happen to people. Because it's such a fraught thing when you're like, oh yes, I'm trans. Now allow me to talk about my relationship with my parents. Okay. So click Waterfall until Crob uses Brave Bird. And then, yeah, equip Steelix with Flame Orb. Equip Stee with Flame Orb. There is no amount of Brave Bird critical hit into Flame Orb tip damage that will put us into the world where we have to worry about Crobat clicking Brave Bird into Arcanine. Okay, click Waterfall until Crobat uses Brave Bird. Swap to Stee. Swap to Arca. Use R Slide. KO with E-Speed. Yeah, no, it tastes like it. Like, I don't mean to be mean, but like it tastes like bad hot cocoa powder. That it kind of like, yeah. It's not awful, but it's definitely like, oh, this feels like a tin of something. Okay. So, Roserade has Life Orb. Togedemaru has Silk Scarf. Gyarados has Mystic Water. Gives Steelix the Flame Orb. Yeah, I'm thankful for what I have regarding my family. Wasn't always perfect, but they're there for me. Ain't that just kind of how family is? Like, I think... I don't know, I guess not to provide commentary on whatever your home situation is, but I feel like that's as good as most people could really hope for, you know? Because I can definitely say that about my mother. I've had a rocky relationship with her growing up. Not that it's like particularly bad. She very much is like my way or the highway type parent. But the thing that really like made her like lock in and like mellow out, funny enough, was me coming out. I feel like genuinely me coming out changed a lot of things for a few people in my family of like just behaviors and thoughts and stuff. Anyways, Arcanine gets Chesto Berry, Silk Scarf, Life Orb. We want Sticky Barb on Eldegoss. And we want Mystic Water on Gyarados and Flame Orb on Steelix. Because I'm like, Steelix can be burned, right? There's nothing that stops steel types from getting burned. Honestly, I'm actually wondering if I use our Gyros for, like, take more damage from Brave Bird and do more recoil to Crobat, but no. I think we want our guy as bulky as possible. As is mine. It's like, again, I feel like typically parents tend to get better than the people who raised them, like as that kind of comes down the line. But everyone always has their baggage that they end up passing on whether they want to or not. Nothing like your kid being trans to make you go, oh, my expectations and perceptions of this thing I made aren't real and they're a person independent of me. Honestly, I feel like that was almost more so the reaction my sister had. Where, like, my sister and I had a really bad relationship growing up. Because she's like, my brother and I are 2.5 years apart, but my sister and I are 5.5 years apart. And she really wanted to spend time with, like, me and my friends, and me being, like, a teenager was like, I don't want to do that. But she was very much the kind of, like, bratty younger sibling that wouldn't take no for an answer. Hey, Newt. The way I just had a 5-hour discussion stuck with my brother in the car about this exact topic. What, about like parents and their children, or about transgender? #transgenderism. Definitely have felt similar for some of my extended family. I feel like coming out tempered what otherwise might have been some very shitty opinions. Yeah, like, not to be like too up my own ass. Definitely it's kind of like transgender for everybody. I really hope he stops saying that, because we really need to stop having trans people be a hyper-focused on issue. Unfortunately, transgender for everybody is such a funny sentence. Like, I feel like it's an even better version of, everything is computer. He's killing us. He's killing us. Okay. Sticky Barb. So, let's walk through the line. Also, Newt, you missed it. Last stream, I fucked up. We didn't lose anything, but I did fuck up. Because I forgot that I was swapping my Arcanine into a thing that was most likely to click Bug Bite. And I had a Citrus Berry, and I was Volt Switching into Arcanine, so it's like, oh yeah, Volt Switch damage makes it so we can kill with Flare Blitz. Me every time I play Run and Bun. Look, Newt, my buddy, my pal, my friend, you have a habit of putting items on Pokemon that don't need to be there. Which is what I did. That's why I'm saying that, is because I'm like, I just did that, where I had done the math at the start, remembered, okay, don't give Arcanine a Healing Berry because Scizor is most likely going to Bug Bite it off. And then I did math trying to deal with other Pokemon later, and I'm like, well, if I give Arcanine a Citrus Berry after it's done fighting Scizor, it should always bait the right move on Golduck. So I forgot that and equipped Citrus Berry. Thankfully, it was fine because Flare Blitz into Extreme Speed did in fact get the KO. Because the Scizor had Bullet Punch, so it's just like getting decked by that could have made things problematic. It wasn't really consequential ultimately, but it sure is scary when a thing happens that you didn't expect. Exactly. It's good that it worked out. I feel you there. Yeah. I'd like to think I'm really meticulous with my fight planning, literally having the turn by turn, all of the items written out so I can kind of follow my instructions. But sometimes a thing has the consequence was unforeseen. Hey Seb, welcome to stream, hun. How you doing? Okay, the line though. We start. Roserade versus Clefable. Roserade equipped with a Life Orb is able to one-hit KO Clefable with a Sludge Bomb before it has a chance to set up Stealth Rocks. The next thing that the game sees is Noivern outspeeding and killing us. We don't actually have Hidden Power Ice. I was just looking at that for a potential version of this line that used Tailwind. So we are Magical Leaf. Get that fixed. Okay. So, next up is Noivern, who sees a one-hit KO on Roserade with Hurricane. We are going to... Wait, I think transgender for everyone would solve a lot of issues. Fearless shit you've said. Everyone give me the strength to work. Everyone give me strength to work music is bad. Oh, yeah. My apologies, hon. I'm so glad that for the bulk of the time I worked at Target, they didn't play music over the speakers. I don't know why. That was... Alright, I'll allow it. I don't know why they specifically had a policy of, like, not doing music, but they did change that shortly around the time I stopped working there. Okay. But anyways. Noivern wants to click Hurricane. We swap into Togedemaru. It doesn't have any ability that prevents it from flinching. So, Toge baits Flamethrower. Toge can click Fake Out. Flamethrower, swap to Arcanine. Doesn't matter if Flamethrower crits. Arcanine then clicks Rock Slide. It's going to click Super Fang. We are then going to click Extreme Speed. Rock Slide plus Extreme Speed plus Togedemaru, Silk Scarf boosted Fake Out is like barely enough to guarantee a kill on Noivern. The AI will then go to Gliscor, who could potentially go for Sky Uppercut, but I think basically always goes for Earthquake. We are going to swap to Eldegoss, who is equipped with a Sticky Barb, so that way if we get low roll Earthquake, we lose an eighth of our max HP to Sticky Barb, which means we always show Gliscor a kill to dual Wing Beat. Notably though, by getting hit by Earthquake, Gliscor drops its speed. We are then going to... Funny enough, we actually don't need the Sticky Barb. Wait, yeah, we do. We're not even faster than it at -1. For a second, I was like, oh shit, wait, we technically showed a 2-hit KO with Leaf Storm. No. So, I feel like I'm trapped in a Kidz Bop album. Hey, does anyone think that yellow wallpaper is... Paper's kind of... I know that that's a book, but I'm not smart enough to know what that book's about. A big sippy. Fuck though, Seb, I still need to watch the thing that you linked yesterday. We were fucking busy yesterday. And then I got really, really drunk. And then we got home and then I ate a sandwich and we watched 3 episodes of BoJack Horseman. And it made Mint Mod cry and then we fell asleep. Sorry, I had to out you like that, babe. Yeah, no, Hannah, for context, Roofy. Or Ruthie, not Roofy. Ugh, BoJack Horseman. Okay, anyways. Eldegoss takes an earthquake, Sticky Barb drops its HP, there is no roll where critical hit, Sky Uppercut plus Sticky Barb recoil makes Gliscor click anything other than dual wing beat. We are then going to swap to Togedemaru, who takes both dual wing beats like a champ, procs Iron Barbs twice, makes it lose 75% of its max HP. It's then going to go for Earthquake or Sky Uppercut. We are going to swap to Gyarados, who is immune to Earthquake and does not take more than 20% from max roll critical hit Sky Uppercut. Because of Eldegoss is Cotton down, Gyarados is then able to secure KO with Waterfall after Mystic Water. Lastly, in comes Crobat. Crobat has Hypnosis, Crobat has Brave Bird. We actually just want to stay in until Crobat clicks Brave Bird, because we want Crobat to take the recoil damage of having hit Gyarados. Lowest roll Brave Bird is 14.9%, plenty of recoil damage. Alternatively, crying BoJack. Real. So Crobat is either going to click Brave Bird or Hypnosis. We have confirmed that after a critical hit Sky Uppercut from Gliscor, we do not die to critical hit Brave Bird. So it might Hypno turn 1. If it does, we just fall asleep. We're going to click Waterfall either way, because doing extra damage on this thing is not a downside to us. So it might Hypnosis or it might Brave Bird. If it Brave Bird's turn 1, absolutely fine. We then swap to Steelix, who is equipped with the Flame Orb. Flame Orb procs at the end of turn, so it's not going to click Hypnosis because we're already statused, so it will instead go for Heat Wave, where we swap to Arcanine on Heat Wave. We are able to Rock Slide to chunk away most of its HP, and then after all of the recoil it's taken from clicking Brave Bird into things, we can kill it with E-Speed. We will have to take a Heat Wave on the swap in and a Brave Bird or Hypnosis on the turn we're on the field. We do have a Chesto Berry to prevent Hypnosis if it happens. And we have confirmed critical hit Flamethrower max roll from Noivern into Super Fang, into critical hit max roll Heat Wave, into critical hit max roll Brave Bird does not kill Arcanine. I think we're good. I think this is a watertight line. I think it's literally perfect. Because just confirming... I just want to, like, double-check my Togedemaru math specifically. Toge swaps in on critical hit Hurricane. So 158 minus 78 is 80. And then getting hit by the 2 critical hit max roll dual wing beats is 42 minus 42. Drops us to 38. Dual wing beat sees its highest damage roll is 28. Good. Okay, we're fine. And against Noivern, yeah. Critical hit Hurricane, then always baits Flamethrower. Just gotta make sure. Okay, let's actually boot up the emulator. OSU World Cup kind of hype. What, for your 5-stream streak? With luck, you guys will get a finished version of that Silk Song reel in a few days. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Look, when you do eventually Who Am I in this show, and then your wife says Princess Carolyn, and then the next day you see the season 4 episode 9 Ruthie while watching the show for the first time ever, it hurts a little extra. Look. Again, everyone has the character in BoJack Horseman that, like exemplifies their traits, like their bad traits. Like, I think of any character in that show, you know, I'm either a BoJack or I'm a Diane. Like, I'm not as self-destruct, or I'm not as, like, malicious as BoJack, but I absolutely have the problem of, like, being just aware enough to understand my problems and how they affect the people around me, but being either incapable or unwilling to fix them. Meanwhile, my wife is a, like, I will fix other people's problems before I have to deal with my own. Fucking, like, again, Mint Mod stress cleans. When she gets upset, she just starts, like, cleaning the house, and it's like, okay, PC. Ow! I bashed my knee into the corner of my desk. And I'm not allowed to diagnose other people with BoJack Horseman characters, because that could cause problems. But I do have opinions on which bad BoJack Horseman character you are for a good number of people. Todd is not in the running for this because, as we all know, Todd is perfect and has never done anything wrong in his entire life. We love you, Todd Chavez. All right, where's Rosa Raid? Probably in the party. Nope, she's not. Rosa Raid, Togi Demogi, Arc Gay 9, Elder Goss, Gay Rados, and Wheelix. It's because he has fun on his trike, so he goes, wee. Todd and Judah and Ralph all deserve better, that's true. Oh god, yeah, Kelsey too. I fucking love Kelsey. I don't remember her full name, but like top 10 characters. Is it Kelsey Grammer or something like that? Do I know Kelsey yet? She was the one who was directing Kelsey Jannings, thank you. Who was directing Secretariat before BoJack got her fired. What are you holding, Mudkip? That's right. Rock is allowed to keep his emotional support Oranberry. Oh, also, of course, like, exactly, she loved Todd on sight, so she's obviously great. Genuinely, I think that's, like, I really think she needed specifically that aspect of her character to, like, really send her home, where it's like, okay, no, she's not just, like mean and heartless. She loves a silly little fella. She's just sick of working with Hollywood dipshits. God. But yeah, no, chat. For context, I first watched BoJack Horseman when I went to Canada to visit some friends of mine right before COVID happened. And, like, at the end of a long day of, like, going places and hanging out, we would, like, wind down by just, like, throwing on a couple episodes of BJ and, like, flipping through the internet, you know, chill times. And I think we got all the way through season 2. So when my friends came out here from Canada for the wedding, we're like, well, we've got to watch some BoJack, right? So we put it on so that way Ileana could finally be subject to it. And then we just kept watching afterwards. So I now also intimately associate BoJack Horseman with Hollow Knight Silksong because it's been the game I've been playing while we watch BoJack. It's been a really good time. I love entering Act 3 of Silksong, getting the Far Sight or the Weave Light or whatever. Yeah, no, not Weave Light, that's a thing. The thing that shows you your completion percentage, and seeing that I was at 93%. Though I do hear that that percentage is actually a lot more lenient than you'd think it is. Alright, Hammy. Where is a Chestoberry? I believe I already gave Pari the Sticky Barb. I already gave Toge the Silk Scarf. And we give Aramaya the Mystic Water. I beat Trobibo and haven't played since. I understand. I need to go back and fight Punished Trobibo, though. I don't know where you find him, but I do want his upgraded gear. Okay. Trobibo literally says Hawk Tua, and it made me double take. Does he actually? BoJack is one of those pieces of media that's carved out its own spot in my head, and it'll always be there. It's really good. It deserves to be there. And it's like, I'm so glad that it got to end. You know? I'm so glad that it went on for, like, exactly as long as it needed to. I do think the Season 3 finale nearly got Mint Mod the first time. I've got to blast through my Hollow Knight Steel Soul and then finish throwing my face at, what's POH? Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Alright. This fight scares me slightly, even though I'm pretty sure it's a sure thing. But when has that ever changed anything when I play Run and Bun? There we go. Okay, we already fought you two. So I believe that guy is next to Birdkeeper Darius. Yeah, Planetarium. Yeah, the Seahorse was just like a Season 3 episode. Which, funny enough, was also about Kelsey Jennings. Okay. I feel like I need to retitle the stream episode from Airplane Pun to the one where we talk about BoJack Horseman. Like, I'm trying really hard to speak in a way that is not spoilers. I loved Seahorse episode. You love any episode that stops BoJack from speaking. Truly, Mint Mod's least favorite character in BoJack Horseman is BoJack Horseman. So, Life Orb, Silk Scarf, Chesto, Sticky, Mystic, Flame. Drop a save. And then we just go for it. Don't overthink it, April. Do you know there's all sorts of flying type Pokemon? Like my Clefable. Okay. Clefable has Stealth Rocks. It wants to set him up. We have Life Orb and a Sludge Bomb. Crit mattered. Okay, next is Noivern. Noivern wants to click Hurricane. We don't want to let it click Hurricane. Well, I mean, we can let it click Hurricane. We don't want it to click it in a Rose, obviously. We're going to swap to Maisie. Best case scenario is Hurricane misses, but that's very unlikely. Well, it's not very unlikely. It's decently unlikely. It doesn't affect us if we get hit by and crit by Hurricane, but, you know, like, it can miss, so why not, right? Yep, we're good. Okay, it now wants to click Flamethrower. We want to click Fake Out. It wants to click Flamethrower. We want to We want to swap to Hamilton. Good, no crit. That was 14 damage. That was a high roll. We are going to click Rock Slide. It's going to click Super Fang. Youch! It is faster than us, but we have extreme speed. Crit mattered. Next up is Gliscor, who sees a kill with Earthquake, and only Earthquake. Okay. Okay. So it's going to EQ at us. We are going to swap to Pari. By hitting Pari, it has dropped its own speed. Not very effective. Cotton down. Pari was hurt by its Sticky Barb. Thanks to Sticky Barb, lowest roll on Dual Wing Beat is 66, so it sees that it can do a minimum of 132 damage. So it is always going to click Dual Wing Beat. This is to prevent it from Swords Dancing. We are now going to swap back to Maisie. One. Two. Okay. That should have done about 75% of its max HP and recoil. Also, April, would you watch the silly live-action Scooby-Doo movies with me? I keep seeing them thumbnails on TV and I miss her. Yeah, absolutely, babe. You kidding? Against Togedemaru, it sees a kill with either Earthquake or Sky Uppercut. God, yeah, the HP ranges in this game confuse me, because I feel like that is not 25%. But I trust the math. It loses 1/8 from Iron Barbs, so that should be 1/4. It wants to click Earthquake or Sky Uppercut. We are going to swap to Aramaya. We would prefer to see Earthquake, but again, it doesn't matter. Aramaya does not get Intimidate because it has Hypercutter. Fair. We are fine, even if this is a max roll crit. Okay. Thanks to dropping its speed with Eldegoss earlier, it is now slower than us, and Waterfall is able to get the one-hit KO thanks to Iron Barbs. And Mystic Water. In comes Crobat. Crobat is going to click either Hypnosis or Brave Bird. We want it to click Brave Bird. It's fine if it clicks Hypnosis this turn because then it'll click Brave Bird next turn. We're just going to click Waterfall. It doesn't matter if we actually get to use it. Okay, B-Bird. Nice. With our current HP value at 86, it's always going to click Brave Bird, never Hypnosis. So we will swap to Dollop. Crobat clicks Brave Bird, takes a few points of recoil damage. We burn ourselves, so now it can't get us with Hypnosis. It really wants to use Heat Wave. We are going to swap back to Arcanine, who takes basically nothing from Heat Wave. Highest roll it can land with a critical hit Brave Bird is 74 damage. We're not even going to let it because lowest roll extreme speed is 24.5. Since we got the waterfall off, we may as well just E-speed it out. And that's the fight. All right, I am very proud of that line. I feel like that was a pretty complex one with a lot of swapping around, but he says I sure know my stuff. Damn right, brother. Unfortunately, the next fight is one of the two really difficult fights in this gym. It's got a speed boost Blaziken. I'm hoping that by having Talonflame typically is really good for fighting speed boost Blaziken. We'll see. Winona Gym is Arcasui's playground. I've noticed. Okay. get out of here. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Maisie. Thank you, Hammy. Thank you, Pari. Thank you, Aramaya. And thank you, Dollop. Like, Dollop never takes kills, but boy howdy are they, like, the greatest pivot. You just send that bitch in against anything. Okay, let's see what we've got next. Yep, there's the Blaziken with speed boost and a flying gem. Question, at +1 speed, it is faster than Talonflame. Okay. So that's not great. Well, yeah, Arcanine doesn't beat it. It's not a flying type, it's a fighting type. Close combat, Flare Blitz, Acrobatics, Swords Dance, icky. Ooh, super icky. Garchomp takes it shockingly well. I suppose not shockingly. Not even the final form of Dollop. That's true. Once we get fucking Mega Stee, like, this thing goes crazy. Okay. First things first, Yon Mega. Choice Scarf, Tinted Lens, makes sense. It's built like how you'd expect it to be built. But I think we have a silly little 1-2 with it. Bug Buzz is its highest damaging move anyways. Not much of a point in getting silly with it. Yeah, because Tinted Lens prevents, or makes not very effective moves do more damage. Well, at least then we always bait close combat off Surfetched, unless, is there anything faster by default? Archeops. So we bait Stone Edge off Archeops, which is a grand old time. Oh god, and it's got Stealth Rock and Endeavor and a Focus Sash. Ew. +1 speed does make us faster. So Excadrill has the classic 1-2 rapid spin Iron Head combo. Okay. Because we'll have definitely taken enough damage to force Archeops to attack turn 1. And yeah, Stone Edge, plus like critical hit dual wing beat if it doesn't go for Stealth Rock, we're fine. So yeah, we click Rapid Spin, makes us faster. We click Iron Head, makes us kill it. Next in line is probably at +1 speed. We are faster than everything. Oh, wowzers. If we could get Excadrill to be on the field with like a Rapid Spin up, there's no way to get this thing to kill Corviknight though. We would have to be able to bait Corviknight in third. Well, there's also, like, no way this thing's killing Surfetched with Rapid Spin either. Yeah, Exca does bait Surfetched, also on CC. Which is a free swap to... that CC actually does quite a lot to Talonflame, but it will drop its own defenses. It'll then go for Quick Attack, though, and I kind of don't like that. Scrappy means it can hit ghost types. I am stunned by how hard that thing hits with CC. I suppose the alternative... I mean, there's not really any move that does less damage. As long as we give Talonflame a Citrus Berry, I don't think we have to worry about anything. Because, like... if it close combats and doesn't proc Citrus, it will then Quick Attack and proc Citrus. And, like, obviously once its defense gets dropped by using CC, Brave Bird is able to get the KO. Which, actually... we could Roost on it. if we have a situation, we could roost and set up Tailwind. Because it'll start clicking quick attack because it thinks that we're faster and have the one-hit KO. Wait, we could do something funny. Hold on. Hold on. Like, as long as we have a citrus berry, we heal, like, if we get hit by max roll, crit, close combat, we heal below any scary range. Hell, notably also, Surfetched might just burn itself on Flame Body. Because, like, after that, okay, what comes in next? Like, Corviknight? Because we're faster than everything, and we show Blaziken a Brave Bird kill. So it would be Corviknight. Bulk Up is a problem. But we do beat it in the 1v1 with Flare Blitz. Because it never clicks Bulk Up, right? And we outspeed. Even without Charcoal, if we just had, like, again, Citrus Berry for, yeah, we still 2-hit KO with Flare Blitz. It has leftovers, but, like, that's fine. We have Roost. And again, Dual Wing Beat hits us twice. Every time it hits us, it has a chance to proc Flame Body. And then once Blaziken comes in... Okay, so the thing that we would need is... Yeah, we would need a damage boosting item to be able to beat Blaziken. Which means... Because, like, if we're not flying, close combat, like, fucking explodes us. Also, critical hit CC into critical hit quick attack would actually kill Talonflame. Okay, so we could probably beat Corviknight in the 1v1. Rapid Spin on Corv? You know, Izzy, that's actually not a bad idea. Dual Wing Beat makes it a little scary, but thankfully, because Dual Wing Beat is its highest damaging move, because I'm looking at Bulk Up, and it could absolutely Bulk Up against Altaria. And then, like, Body Press can, I'm pretty sure, do some damage to Excadrill. Yeah, Body Press after a Bulk Up would be very dangerous. Like, we could... Here's the thing, though. If we kept Talonflame in until it burned itself clicking Dual Wing Beat... Because, yeah, then, we go to Altaria. The problem is, again, it might bulk up against Altaria. And, like, yeah, if it gets any amount of, like, bumps on that, it becomes kind of an issue. And it has Unnerve. Auto-modded for Could You Perish, which is now a new favorite. I didn't even notice that. Thanks for getting that, Mitmod. Because it has leftovers. Because what, we perish, Okay. So it's not going to perish on the turn we swap to, or it's not going to bulk up. So, okay, yeah, if it gets burned, then we don't ever need to worry about Altaria dying because of how much its damage gets cut. It'll never bulk up against Talonflame. Oh, wait a second. I don't actually, okay, so Corv can't bulk up of Talon. Yeah, no. But actually what I think is swap to Altaria, click Perish Song, swap back to Talonflame, use Tailwind, and then swap to Excadrill on the turn it dies. Excadrill has Tailwind behind it, doubling its speed, letting it secure the kill on Blaze. Not a bad plan. It becomes scary. So the thing is, like, Roost only has so much PP. So if we fail to burn Corviknight, that could get a little scary. Again, thankfully, it is clicking a move that hits twice. So it's kind of bound to happen eventually. Like, I wish I could safely give Talonflame a Lepa Berry, but I'm not quite sure I trust it. You know, I could also, like... I could use, like, Ledian to lock it into Body Press. Who's on the last turn of Corv Perish before the swap to Exca? It would be swap back to Talonflame, because Altaria... Oh no, Altaria also baits Dueling Beat. Because yeah, it would be Altaria uses Perish Song, swap to Talonflame, 2 turns of Perish, use Tailwind, 1 turn of Perish, swap to Excadrill, Perish drops to 0. That's true. Corviknight... So they will swap Corviknight to Blaziken. That is a good point. Corviknight won't die to it, but as long as we get Excadrill on the field, that's all that matters. Because then Excadrill can kill Blaziken, and then, like, hell, we can dedicate a different guy to handling Corviknight if we need to. Like, we could just get, like, Rapidash with fucking Charcoal, like... like... Yeah, we could kill it with Turtonator. Why shouldn't it swap out? Because Talonflame can't one-hit KO Blaziken. And we can't give it a damage-boosting item and have it safely set up against Sirfetch'd. There's some rolls that do kill Blaziken, right? There are. Not a lot. I'm trying to figure out the idea here. Oh, Perish swapping is prevented by fast 2-hit KO. Okay, yeah, so if Talonflame is on the field on the turn Corviknight would die, it stays in, dies because Talonflame could outspeed and kill Blaziken. We swap, but we do swap to Excadrill because the AI doesn't know that. That's a really good point, though. Yeah, Perish swapping is prevented by fast 2-hit KO or slow Oko. Yeah. Because, yeah, Talonflame shows kills to Blaziken, and Excadrill shows kills to Blaziken, so it'll never swap to Blaziken on Corviknight. As long as it doesn't literally swap, like, the first turn, which would be weird. Yeah, exactly. We'll have enough turns of Tailwind. Well, because, exactly. The idea is click Perish Song, so 3 turns remaining, swap to Talonflame, 2 turns remaining, click Tailwind, this 1 turn remaining, swap to Excadrill, and then Corviknight dies to Perish Song because it won't swap. I think this is good. I think this works. Excadrill's already here. This is problematic. Because theoretically also, I now no longer need Excadrill, I just need someone who is faster than Blaziken and Tailwind and gets a one-hit KO. So I actually might not use Excadrill, I might use like Torterra, just because of how many times Excadrill had to hit the field earlier, specifically against Archeops. Because like, yeah, we don't take that much from Dueling Beat. Just makes it a little safer. Torterra beats it by 1 speed point! Funny as fuck. Or we could do it with Varley. I can't deny, Varley would love to get a cheeky kill. Varley also tanks Corviknight really fucking well. I feel like we haven't gotten a use out of Torterra in a while. I am really beginning to understand the whole Torterra is the early game guy. Because, yeah, we have hit the point where we've got a bunch of guys we like to use over Torterra. Okay. So, the line. Hamilton is in against Yanmega. Yanmega clicks Bug Buzz. Our speed is not 300. Yanmega clicks Bug Buzz. It could crit. It does. If it does crit, actually. I think it's still always Stone Edge on Archeops. Yeah. 73. So 168. Hold on. 299 minus 168 drops us to 131. Really? That feels right. I did 299 again. 229. 229 minus 168 is 61. You're slower. Archeops is faster. Dueling Beat sees at most 52. Yeah, so it's always Stone Edge or Stealth Rock. I'm pretty sure it's always Stone Edge because fast kill. Torterra still has plenty of moments coming up, but not typically in Winona Gym. That's fine. Okay. But yeah. So Arcanine always lives and has enough HP to bait an Archeops on Stone Edge. We swap to Excadrill. Once Excadrill hits the field, it's either like, yeah, it'll click either Dual Wing Beat or Stealth Rock. After +1 speed, we do outspeed Archeops. And we are totally fine from crit Stone Edge into crit Dual Wing Beat. Because Sirfetch'd will always only ever see kill with close combat. We give Talonflame a Citrus Berry, so that way it can get as much healing as possible. And so that way we never show Sirfetch'd a kill if it like crits us with close combat. So Sirfetch'd is going to come in. It's going to want to start quick attacking us because it sees that we have a fast kill on it with Brave Bird after it drops its own defenses from close combat. We are going to click Roost. I think we only need to click Roost the one time, maybe twice. I want to get Talonflame up to full HP. Point is, we click Roost until our HP is good. We then kill it with Brave Bird. I almost wonder if I can leave someone else to kill it. No, I don't think there's anyone else who's, like, faster than it and does the damage. Yeah, not really. Well, -1 defense. And -1 special defense. Okay, maybe a lot of things can kill it, actually. Oh, Roserade can. Shock of all shocks, Roserade gets a kill on something? And if it swaps on quick attack, it'd go for Dual Wing Beat. I'm just trying to think of, like, being as economic with dealing with Corviknight as possible. But no, I think we want Talonflame on the field when Corviknight comes out so it can then roost. Yeah, because we want to roost until until Corviknight is burned. Because then, like, I do worry this might be a little messy. But as long as Talonflame is here, Corviknight is never going to go for bulk up. We just keep clicking, Roost. Makes sense. I actually, in theory, don't even need Tailwind. Corv can bulk up on Altaria. That's part of the problem. But what I'm actually thinking is, I might not need to use Tailwind. I just need to get off Perish Song. And then, like, make sure that Garchomp is on the field to, like, the turn Corviknight dies, because Garchomp can immediately kill Blaziken. Yeah. So we don't even need T-Wind for that. Because I'm just trying to think about, like, how safe is it to swap Talonflame in if our plan fails and it doesn't get burned? Like, realistically, Corviknight, it has, like, a 98% chance to burn itself on Talonflame after clicking Dual Wing Beat a bunch, but... yeah. Garky Charky. So yeah, I think Talonflame stays in, tries to get Corviknight to burn itself, and if it doesn't, we just have to get a little risky with Altaria, because Altaria can't hold a Citrus Berry, but I don't think we're at risk to Dual Wing Beat unless it crits twice. So that's something. And bare minimum, we actually don't immediately get Perish Song off. We are not faster. Funny. Yeah, so I guess while Talonflame is in against Corviknight, if it starts a turn with full HP, it still might Tailwind just to make sure Altaria is faster than Corviknight. Silly as that sounds. And then it's like 3 turns to Perish. Who can just kind of sit in on this thing, right? Like, honestly, our own Corviknight. Okay. Oop, not Basket Legion. So yeah, bring our own Corviknight to swap in against it once it starts setting up. Or once we use that. Bring in Corviknight, click Roost. Yeah, it wants to click Body Press. Let's assume it has +2 defense stages and crits us. Yeah, we're fine. Hell, I think we're fine even if it gets like +3. Because like, it won't do it while Talonflame's on the field. Swap to Altaria. Click Perish Song, bulk ups once. Swap to Corviknight, bulks up again. Swaps, or uses Roost, bulks up again. Swap to Garchomp. If it bulks up, Garchomp doesn't take any damage. If it critical hits Body Press, Garchomp lives. I should probably make sure the same is true for Dual Wing Beat. If we give Garchomp a Citrus Berry, yeah, we never have to worry about Dual Wing Beat, I think. Like, getting double crit by Dual Wing Beat isn't an issue. For all I know, we might just need an Oran Berry, actually. 118, 228. Yeah, it would need to critical hit max roll Dual Wing Beat 3 times in a row. Or, it would need 4 1 in 16 chances in a row for Garchomp to need more than an Oran Berry. Because Garchomp absolutely... Well, actually, no, because it's never clicking... Yeah, because it does more damage to Corviknight with Body Press anyway, so it's never clicking DWB. Okay. I think this is a better, slightly less gimmicky line, even if I did like my idea earlier. Okay, so Bird Keeper Jared. I'm glad that bare minimum we're gonna get to Winona Cook today, assuming nothing goes wrong here, obviously, but like, because that means that I get tomorrow to try to cook up Winona while I'm slacking at work. Or I'll probably just end up playing more Silk Song. Boop, 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 beep. Bump. Boink. Okay. Notes. Well, I suppose I'll start with equip tallow with citrus berry. Opens Yanm. Open with Arca. OHKO with, I think it's just Rock Slide. Yeah, just Rock Slide. OHKO with R Slide. Swap to Arc. And for us, it is swap to Exca, use R, spin, KO with I, head. Swap to Surf. Yeah, Surf Etched comes out. Excadrill's never getting dropped low enough to make it click something other than CC. Swap to Tallow. Roost until full HP. The nice thing about Quick Attack, too, is that it hits before we roost, so as long as we're not at threat of dying, it means that we get to end our turn with full HP. Because I'm looking at this, and yeah, like, critical hit, Quick Attack, plus the recoil we take from Brave Bird, Corviknight comes in, roosting up, we should be mostly fine. Okay. Roost until full HP. OHKO with B-Bird. Swamp to Corv. Use Roost. Use, well, yeah, use Roost because our HP will definitely be low. We'll take a Quick Attack, even if it's burned. Quick Attack plus Brave Bird. Recoil is, yeah. We're going to lose a third of our max HP functionally. So, use Roost. Use... here. Use Roost. I think we Roost twice. Use... Tailwind. Yeah, I think it's just Roost until we run out of Roosts or it becomes burned. Use Roost until no PP or Corv is burned. Use Tailwind. Swap to Alta. Use P-Song. P-Song 4 out of 4. Well, it's like, yeah. It's confusing. I think I set it to 3 out of 4 technically. Or no, I do it 3 out of 3. Because then it's like at the end, they have 3 turns left. I'm trying to figure out how like best to conceptualize it in my brain. Because Parasong is technically an effect that has 4 turns. But it like it happens, you know, at the end of the last one, so you need to count when it runs out, not necessarily like 1, 2, 3, 4. Use P-Song. Swap to Corv. Key. Song. 2 out of 3. Use. Roost. Key. Song. 1 out of 3. Swap to Gark. P. Song. Ooh, hold on, because if we're stalling with Corviknight, okay, good. Brave Bird does show 1-hit KO to Blaziken. So like, oh shit, can it swap to Blaziken? No, it cannot. Cool. P-Song, 0 out of 3. Dead. Okay. Swap to... I do like how this has turned Pokemon into something all... What do you mean almost mathematical? What do you mean almost? I have been doing nothing but math on this fucking Twitch channel for months! It's all we fucking do! I love you, May. It's literally a calculator. I was understating. I understand. Okay, swap to Blaz. OHKO with Earthquake. Okay. Equip Talon with a Citrus Berry, which won't proc against Corviknight, but will proc against, little dingle doodle over here, Surfetched. Equip. Gark. With, I'll just do an Oranberry. Equip. Fuck, are there any other items we need? Not really, right? We don't need a Citrus Berry on Excadrill. We obviously don't need a Citrus Berry on Altaria because Corviknight has Unnerve. Which also means I don't need to worry about a Lepa Berry on like Talonflame if I decide to do that instead of Citrus. But yeah. HK with Earthquake. I think that's it, right? Like, Garchomp doesn't need anything to kill Blaziken. Earthquake just does it. I wonder. Be speed tied. Huh. I wasn't planning on doing it, Hannah. I was just curious. Because, like, I don't need anything on Arcanine. Like, yeah. I'll give Arcanine the Charcoal in case something weird happens with Corviknight and, like, it does swap on the last turn. Just to make sure that, like, Arcanine can get the kill. Hannah, I have a really dumb question. If you swap into a Speed Boost Pokemon, does Speed Boost proc at the end of the turn? It's a thing I haven't had to worry about before. Okay, Speed Boost needs a full turn on the field. Thank God. Because I'm like, that'd be busted. Oh my God. It's basically like Halucha Unburdened strats. Yeah. So we'll give Arcanine the Charcoal in case something somehow goes wrong with Corviknight. We could also give it the Life Orb, but I kind of don't want to risk that. And Corviknight will have taken some damage at this point, I'm sure. Unless they've changed it in Run and Bun because it's Run and Bun. I doubt it. And if it happens, we can clause it. Equip Arca with Charka. Ol. Yeah, I guess I kind of don't need anything for Excadrill either. Defeatist, Focus Sash, like, we get quick. Honestly, I'm beginning to realize that our Excadrill having a bad speed stat is kind of a benefit for specifically these sorts of dynamics. For the rapid spin away stones, outspeed kill. Yeah. We'll give Excadrill an Oranberry too, just to make sure, but we swap it on Stone Edge, we take Dueling Beat. No, we don't need to do that. We'll give it an Iron Coat. Or a Metal Coat, I guess. Metal Coat. Okay. Citrus on Talon, obviously. Yeah. I just realized Surfetched has Lumberry, so we shouldn't rely on it burning itself with Flame Body. That'd just be a nice little bonus if it happened to do it twice. It's fine, though. As long as we're at full HP the turn we click Brave Bird. I really don't know what Altaria could do against Corviknight. Dragon Pulse, Moonblast, Parasong Roost. Since Corviknight has Unnerve, maybe I give it like a Citrus Berry in case I need to come in against like Blaziken somehow. That's unlikely. I don't know. Sterling, you can just have Flame Orb because it's funny with Natural Cure. No, I'm not actually doing that. I'm trying to think, like, there's truly no held item we have that does anything. So I just don't think we equip Sterling with anything. Unless yeah. If something, because, like, we never have to worry about Citrus Berry proccing against Corviknight because of Unnerve, so we don't need to worry about losing it for no reason. So having it just makes it a little safer if something somehow goes wrong with Blaziken. There we go. So equip Tallow and Alta with Citrus Berry, equip Gark with Oranberry, equip Arca with Charka. Yeah, equip. We'll equip Corviknight with the Sharp Beak. I wonder, actually. If we had, Nah, Dragon Fang doesn't even show Blaziken fast to it, KO. TM37, is it Swagger? No. I'm not gonna bother with that because, like, again, we're fine. And again, the Citrus Berry is in case something happens, because it'll never get wasted against Corviknight. We'll give our Corviknight the Sharp Beak. For fun. Equip Corv with Sharp Beak. Oren. You got an Oranberry. Okay, I think that's it. All things considered, not an awful cook. Okay. And, like, it's a little adaptable if things get really fucky with, like, Surfetched. Where's Excadrill? Are Gyrostar already on the team? No. There you are, buddy. Talonflame and then Altaria. I love that we get to use Goofy Parish song strats. It's my favorite thing. Willow. And Varley. Sorry, Torterra. Okay. Hamilton gets charcoal. I actually just tuned back in and hello. Oh, did I die yet? No, I have not lost the utility dragon. Lixie has done incredible things for this team. So, Arcanine. Top looks great. Thank you. It's got like fun little flared sleeves and like it cinches around the wrist. And it's got like, it's actually like a button down. So if anyone wants me to take my titties out, I mean, you're in the wrong stream, but... Okay, give our Gyros the metal coat. Scalpel gets a citrus. Using 3 flying types in the flying gym is poetic. Real. Pirate shirt for when pirate wants to feel floral. I don't know, who's to say we have to all be typecast to white shirts? Can't a girl have some fun for once? Yarr. And then Sterling gets, also a citrus. Wrong website for that kind of stream. Yeah. Give Willow. That's right, Sharpbeak. Just to make sure Blaziken doesn't get any ideas. God, I am so curious what it feels like to play through the first, like, 2 gyms of this game, now that I've made it so far in and I understand the game mechanics. Like, if it becomes easier. Because I know that obviously, like, people who get to, like past Flannery typically play really reckless in the early game because all they want is to get back to Flannery. Or, you know, back to past Flannery. So I'm not really talking about the, like, the ennui of playing the boring early game. I just want to know, like, how much easier does it feel? How much smarter would my cooks be? And with the charcoal, we are able to kill Yanmega with Flare Blitz. Oh, for a second, I thought you meant playing regular release Sapphire Emerald after Run and Bun. Well, that's also part of it. Look, I mean, my brain's not a calculator is the thing, right? I'll never truly understand the numbers as intimately as I do when I have the Run and Bun calcs open. I don't plan on doing the Draiano Gauntlet. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I did a blind nuzlocke for Sword and Shield the first time I played through it. And I think I only had 2 deaths, and one of them was my starter. The Draiano Gauntlet is a playthrough of 4 ROM hacks made by hack creator Draiano. Draiano is like the first really big ROM hack maker, like challenge hack maker in the Pokemon community. So it's Omega, or Fire Red Omega, Sacred Gold, Renegade Platinum, and then Blaze Black 2 Redux, or Volt White 2 Redux, whichever one. And you have to play them all in a row, and if you lose in any game, you get sent all the way back to Fire Red Omega, and you can't use a calculator. Like, you could do the Dryono Gauntlet with a calculator, but, like, the point was to have a challenge be difficult after Run and Bun, and it's kind of hard to do that when you have access to a calculator and, like, less intentionally designed to be brutal games. Like, to give you an idea, there are a lot of tools you never get access to in Run and Bun because that's part of the difficulty curve. Like, you're not allowed to get a lot of setup moves. You're never able to, like, set your own weather or your own terrain. Masochism, the video game. So the fact that you can in those means that if you have access to a calculator, it's a much smoother experience. Okay. Oh god, an actual puzzle. Or it's just a little ring around the rosy. Yeah, I see now. I like this puzzle. I'm sad we don't get more of these. Okay, final check. Arcanine with the charcoal, Argyro, or oh god, you sent me the pronunciation guide. Is it Argyros? Argyros? Arguros? Something like that? Citrus Berry on Scalpel, Citrus Berry on Sterling, Sharpbeak on Willow, Oran Berry on Barley. Just saved them doing it again. Alright, we've got this. Arcanine is really fast, but this Yanmega has a choice scarf, so it will go faster than I can, so it will click. Ooh, wait. Air Slash is the flinch one. Okay, so there's a very small chance it clicks Air Slash, and that would be problematic. Okay, we're fine. Check out my killer dragonfly. The dragonfly flies. Better than the last bird keeper that had a fucking Clefable. Okay. Next in should be Archaeops because it is the first thing that is faster than Hamilton and sees a kill. Good. Archaeops wants to click Stone Edge over Stealth Rock. We are going to swap to Arguros. Yeah. Archaeops uses Stone Edge. Why do I have Microsoft Explorer open? Get out of here. Okay. It now wants to either hit us with dual Wing Beat or set up Stealth Rock. What we are going to do... Because, yeah, we also have less HP than it, so it's not clicking Endeavor. We are going to click Rapid Spin to clear away rocks and make us faster than it. Dual Wing Beat, that's fine. Okay. We don't care about not clearing rocks. This also breaks its Focus Sash. Local Pokemon Bird Keeper switches to Drone Warfare, claims they fly, so it counts. Alright, now we are faster than it, and with Iron Head we are able to secure KO. Because we are faster than their entire team, they're just going to send in the first thing that sees a kill on our Gyros, and that is going to be a Surfetched. Surfetched sees a kill with close combat and only close combat. We are going to swap to Talonflame, who takes at most 49% without crit. Even if we get crit, we should be fine. But we prefer not to. So we swap to Scalpel. Close combat makes it drop its own defenses. Good. We would prefer that our Citrus Berry proc this turn because it's going to get us with Quick Attack. So its defense is at -1. Its special defense is at -1. We now one-hit KO with Brave Bird. It now sees that we outspeed and kill it with Brave Bird, so it just wants to get damage in before it goes down, so it is forced to use Quick Attack because it doesn't see a kill with anything. We are going to use that as an opportunity to roost up our HP. Goes for Qua. Oh, if this gets us back to green, I think it will. Perfect. Roost sets us back up to full HP. Good. We got 2 full HP against Sirfetch'd with the minimum possible number of roosts. We are now going to click Brave Bird to secure KO. Because Scalpel shows a fast kill to Blaziken, they are instead going to send in Corviknight. Okay, Corviknight just wants to click Dual Wing Beat. It sees that we have a fast 2-hit KO on it, so it can't sit up with Bulk Up. So we are going to sit here and click Roost at least 3 times. We want to see it burn itself on us using Dual Wing Beat. Okay. There we go. We wanted that because once it gets burned, its damage drops pretty substantially. Critical hit. All right. We are now even more safe. We are going to click Roost, then Tailwind, because we want to have as much HP as possible when we click Tailwind. We didn't need to burn it, but since we had the resources, burning Corviknight makes this line safer. So we opted to, see if we could get the burn. I'm now going to click Tailwind, so that way Altaria becomes faster than Corviknight. I am thinking, so 3 turns of Tailwind. If I were to Roost, 2 turns of Tailwind, swap to Altaria. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think I'm going to Roost to, like, again, in case something goes wrong, I want Scalpel to have as much HP as possible. And I don't think there's any downside to this. Because we click Roost, there's 2 turns of Tailwind. We swap to Altaria, there's 1 turn of Tailwind. We click Paris Song, then Tailwind ends. So I am going to Roost. Talonflame currently has a functional speed of 400. Cool. All right. And for my next trick, I will swap to Altaria. Now, Altaria doesn't show it a 2-hit KO, so it's possible it can use Bulk Up against it. Love to see how little damage that's doing. We would prefer it doesn't Bulk Up, obviously, but there's a chance it could happen. Okay, either way, we are going to click Perish Song. You will die in 7 days. Okay, so the way that the AI sees it is it wants to swap out Corviknight on the last turn of Perish Song, unless we show a kill to whatever is behind it So we are going to swap to Willow. Corviknight used bulk up. Okay. This is fine. You know, it wants to click body press. I was going to roost, but... Oh, it's faster than us. So if I'm correct, its Perish count is at 2 right now, right? We used Perish Song. They die in 3 turns. Okay. So we want to use Roost this turn. Just bulk up. We now show a kill to Blaziken in the back. And because we show a kill to Blaziken in the back, it will not swap to Blaziken to get around Perish Song. We are going to now swap Willow to Varley. Varley always lives critical hit body press, even though this thing is at +2 in both of its stats. Partly because it's burned. Yeah. Not even partly. We would have lived it even if it wasn't burned. Continue to use bulk up. Interesting. I suppose the AI doesn't know to account for the fact that it's about to die to Perish Song. That's funny. Farewell, Lord Irvalda. Alright. Varley's on the field. Varley is, fun fact, fast as fuck. So even though this Blaziken is coming in, and Blaziken is fast as fuck, it is not fast as fuck or faster than us. It has speed boost and a flying gem. We kill it with Earthquake. And that is Winona's gym up to Winona. Hey, Hannah, how long does it take after beating Winona for us to finally get Altarianite? Because I want Altarianite. I know that I'm safe to walk in front of her, but I am not risking crossing Winona's gaze. You good there? Hold on, chat, 1 second. I see. Chat, the wife is sewing things with the buttons. Also, friends, if you're new here, because we have quite a few of you right now, if you're liking the content, if you like me, if you think I'm cute, if you're having fun, if you like Pokemon, feel free to drop a follow. We stream 4 times a week, give or take. It's been really choppy lately because I got married and it's the holiday season, and I need to fucking go grocery shopping. But, yeah, we stream on Mondays and Thursdays and in the evenings, Pacific Standard, and Saturdays and Sundays in the mornings, Pacific Standard. Yeah, you don't want to cross Winona's gaze. Secret biker dyke gang in town. Oh boy. Winona has 2 legendary Pokemon and a Mega Altaria. Like, Altarianite is sorted by where the Reggie location is. Okay, so that's not too crazy far. That's like here. Maybe here, but probably here. Alright. So I've heard Winona is really easy if you have Mega Beedrill. I don't. Thankfully, the fight starts with a Staraptor with a Choice Scarf. So you're actually kind of able to build a boss fight here. I wonder. Yeah, this Shaman is going to be a real bitch. Here, slash. suppose as long as we're able to drop its speed with Eldegoss. Approved for cast W. I cast a big fuck ass wasp Automod SMDH. Gyarados with Ice Fang is also very nice to have. Noted. Oh, that's true actually. Gyarados, how well do you match up into this thing? I will say, actually, yeah, if we can bait Earth Power on the switch, that's probably a... We could get flinched by Air Slash, though. That's kind of the problem. Gyarados, where are you? Why can I not find my own? I should probably pivot you all back, too. Oop. Where the fuck? Yeah, oh, there it is. Ice Fang. Oh, actually, it never goes for Air Slash. It always goes for Seed Flare, which doesn't kill on crit. Okay, yeah, Gyarados. All we gotta do is swap in on Earth Power or Aromatherapy, but we can't guarantee that one. Dick Cheney made money off the Iraq War. Why are we talking about that? I'm just confused. Damn, Corviknight. Okay. Corviknight can actually kind of fucking... Holy shit. Like, the problem is, of course, Air Slash has a 60% chance to flinch. So we would need to, like, dodge a flinch eventually. But, like, Corviknight fucking dunked Shaman Sky. I'm impressed. That is with Sharp Beak, though. But I suppose... No. It means we wouldn't be able to have, like, a Citrus Berry. Unfortunately, Seed Flare is a move. Seed Flare is a move. I know it, like, what, drops your... Drops something. Lower target's special defense by 2 stages. Jesus. Yeah. So it needs to be able to be up against a thing that either never goes for Seed Flare, or, because, yeah, that's, what, an 80% chance thanks to Serene Grace? Yeah, holy shit. Again, I think there are a few ways to fight this thing. If we're able to get into a position to drop its speed, like... Damn, Rapidash, okay. Damn, Arcanine, okay. Life Orb Arcanine is able to one-hit KO Celesteela. Jesus. Yeah, Roserade can one-hit KO Mega Altaria with Sludge Bomb. And only dies to, like, critical hit, high roll, Flamethrower, burn. Oh, that requires Life Orb, though. It doesn't require Life Orb. Sludge Bomb gets it with Poison Barb. 206, 206. Nice. Yeah, so literally as long... Okay, maybe we actually have a better shot with this fight than I thought. And then, like, yeah, what? Volcarona gets outsped by, like, nothing, but... Talonflame comes in on Bug Buzz. Gets KO with, Sharp Beak. There's no way this is this easy. Oh, it has a Focus Sash. That's the trick. I mean, if we beat Staraptor with, like, something that could Volt Switch, but... Because, like, yeah. If I could Volt Switch off of Volcarona... Go for Bug Buzz or Fiery Dance, both of which do less damage. Huh? You have some Winona Goats, even if Bee and Sliver aren't here. I was gonna say, I'm really surprised how many solid answers I have around the board. Unburden Flying Gem. I mean, it's already faster than everything, even without Unburden. Say, Suian Arcanine for Volcarona. Oh, true, yeah, Rock Slide, and then just E-Speed to secure KO. Definitely doesn't need a Life Orb. And notably, Arcanine is likely to probably bait an Earth Power off Shaman. Like, maybe not. Well, yeah, no. Okay, if I'm able to get Arcanine in on Celesteela and get the Flare Blitz KO, we then bait in Shaman who goes for Earth Power. If I could guarantee Flamethrower, then yeah. Because I believe if we can get Gyarados in on Earth Power, it's guaranteed to win the exchange. Because of Nevermelt. This is crazy. Hell, we technically don't even need Nevermelt. I think we could just use the Muscle Band. Okay. And the nice thing about Altaria, so I watched the Pichal fight against Winona, like specifically the VOD, and I saw in that VOD that like there was something weird with like this Staraptor doesn't switch out if it attacks in like if it gets choice locked into a ghost type. Absolutely wild odds unless Arc-H Gyarados and Arachnid. Fuck. Was that on your winning run? Oh yeah, you said on my winning run. That was the Spirit Shackle bug. Oh, does using Spirit Shackle lock something into like prevents it from swapping out even though it's immune? Oh, interesting. That's crazy. Okay. So yeah, the question is just like, okay, if we bait Brave Bird, and then like, yeah, as long as we don't bait close combat, or even if we do, it's like depends on who we get it with. Like again, the nice thing is that this Staraptor is very easy to like T1 bait. You just start with a guy who baits the move you want it to use into the guy you're tanking it with. Brave Bird and Double Edge get like equally blocked by Steelix. I wonder, of my crit proof guys, probably not, right? Yeah. Not bulky enough. Not bulky enough. I've got, what, 3 crit proof mons? Yeah, no, get off Intimidate with, like, Gyarados. You bait either Brave Bird or Double Edge. Set its attack to -1. We're using Gyarados to fight something later. So we could send in Corviknight, who actually also has the benefit of being able to kind of... He's so cute. She made a little bag for a little lady, for one of her nieces.
I know, you really can barely put it on anything.
Well, I don't want to stretch it out, so it's like...
Well, that's fine, because they will.
Mm-hmm. Oop. Zag, have you only just now followed? Like, I'm not, like, mad or anything. I just really could have swore I've seen you in here before. Sorry, so what did you just say?
So, like, the button's tight, but
And it'll get easier with time. And honestly, better that it be a little tight, so that way it doesn't become loose.
So now time to make 2 more of those.
I believe. I thought I followed as well. Like, you're fine. Don't apologize, Diva. You're absolutely A-okay. I'm glad that you followed. And if anyone else wants to follow right now, or gift subs. But then I looked and noticed you weren't shown as online. Oh. Well, in that case, hopefully we start seeing you in here a little more often now that you're getting the Go Live notifs. I suppose you're already getting those in the Discord anyways. Oh, shit. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Newt. God, I gotta remember that, like, really, I can be a little shameless with the call to actions. Sometimes they just work. Would lead Arcanine into switching to Talonflame or something? Yeah, probably. I mean, how much does Talonflame take from CC? Okay, yeah, Talonflame does not take a lot from CC. And because Staraptor is so fast, we're able to roost off the CC damage. Like, what? Defense -1. Defense -2. Okay. Definitely not a bad idea. Honestly, I actually wonder if it gets crit, it doesn't work. Yeah, even if we like used a scale for the memes. Because I'm thinking like, oh shit, actually what we could do is like lock it into CC, have CC get tanked by something with Roost. Though I suppose also CC into Talonflame, we do have the chance to just see Staraptor get burned. Because I'm like, oh yeah, we could then in theory swap into Electrode Hisui onto close combat and then kill it with Volt Switch. You could also PP stall CC, then it would swap. We want to make sure we kill it before CC PP hits 0. CC PP. Because, like, how much does close combat do? A little over 51 if it crits. Though I suppose I could also set up Tailwind, too, before getting the KO. So I could, like, Roost. Because I can Tailwind the same turn I would Brave Bird. And then that's really going to fuck with the switch in AI. Well, no, it wouldn't, because Volcarona has a Focus Sash, so it assumes that I can't one-hit KO it. So, potentially Volcarona on... Yeah, guaranteed Volcarona. Minimum damage on a CC, even if it's burned, plus the recoil from Brave Bird. Once Staraptor is under 50% HP, it can't swap, which can sometimes factor into a plan. Yeah, you know? there really is a lot you can do. Like, focus items are really scary, but in a big fight like this, if they open with a focus item, you can do so much to plan around that. Because now it's like, yeah, okay, so if I, like... It'll always get off at least 2 close combats before we can even consider attacking it, which means any attack would risk killing it. That's why Slowbro is the go to this fight. Seismic Toss, Slack Off, Future Sight kills like 3 Mons. It's a shame that there's no way to guarantee when Staraptor would swap, because, like... Like, yeah, the AI would swap to Shaman, and I could just use that as a free turn to get to Gyarados. Man, I love how ice doesn't actually resist grass type. That's so cool. It's not so cool. It fucking blows. We also have to note, we do have quite a few heart scales, and we have a lot of rare candies, if we potentially need to, like, do a little fiddling to boost our ranges, but... One way to guarantee a swap would be Perish, actually. Oh, that's kind of funny. I mean, but how effectively could we set up Perish on Staraptor, though, right? Like... I know Altaria's definitely got some bulk, but I don't think it has that much bulk. Where's Altaria? Sterling! Sterling, buddy, where'd you go? There you are. Actually, I think it takes less damage than Talonflame. It does, by a good amount. Altaria's known for Mew. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I think it's... We can almost guarantee that we can get Gyarados in on Earth Power. Because I think, like, as long as we use Arcanine to KO Celesteela, like, if we can get that in on whatever we use to kill Hawlucha, ideally something that dies to Flamethrower specifically. What beats Hawlucha and dies to Flamethrower? Probably not a lot of things. Corviknight, why are you so good here? And you died a Flamethrower. Fucking crazy. It could be kind of iffy, depending, like, on what we swap in on. Well, actually, Hawlucha wants to close combat into us, which means defense drops, so we could give Corviknight a Citrus Berry. It just kind of depends on what it swaps in on at that point. Still need to figure out how we want to deal with Staraptor. But yeah, no, bringing in a Perish guy is not a good idea because we have so many guys that can get KOs. It does just kind of overcomplicate the line. But also, I suppose we could probably just use Altaria to KO Staraptor now, couldn't we? Like, if it keeps clicking close combat, it doesn't matter that Dragon Pulse doesn't do that much damage if its special defense is -5. Yeah. So, there is some potential there. And then actually... Yeah, we'd probably bait in Acrobatics Hawlucha. To lower acro damage? Oh, because it's holding an item. I see. Okay. That's very funny. I'd heard about that. Okay. But who do I have that can, like, tank acrobatics? Because after it uses Flying Gem acrobatics, the Sticky Barb doesn't nerf the damage on the first hit, does it? Because I do feel like I have heard of this strat. We still need to figure something out, right? Talonflame is on the board. So, assuming Staraptor becomes burned. Because it's like, okay, we can Flare Blitz into Staraptor once it's burned. Like, I need to make sure that it getting us with close combat and then our self-recoil does enough to always bait in, like, Volcarona next. And it's like, okay, in theory, how many ticks of burn damage would it take before that stopped being true? You know? So, like, swap, turn 1. We have to kill it by turn 5. So let's assume... I mean, I suppose once it gets burned, all we need to do is click Roost maybe once or twice. Or we use someone else who consistently baits in another guy. And actually, wait. Do we bait in Volcarona? Or do we bait in Shaman? Ooh, we would bait in Shaman, actually, because we're so much faster than Volcarona. If we took an amount of damage that would bait in Volcarona, we would then show Air Slash to Shaman. Though, if we had Tailwind up and we got the KO, that then wouldn't be an issue. We would need a damage boosting item, though, so that way we could show it a fast kill and make it not want to come in. Oh, never mind. Even without Tailwind, Hawlucha sees Stone Edge because it's so fast. Okay. That being said, I need to pee. I'm going to do the thing where I try to run an ad break again, see if that works. The button's not available. What happens if I refresh my Twitch? It is still unavailable. How long do I have to wait to run another ad? I'm trying to give you money, Twitch. Buddy. I wonder if it's because you guys recently got an auto-played ad from just like the automatically, you know, every however many hours. Ads played recently, yeah, but it was 3 hours ago. All right, though. Well, regardless, I gotta go pee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, so the thing about there we go. About Talonflame is that it is module who it baits in second, right? Because if we don't click Roost, it is always going to be Halucha because it's the first thing that's faster than a Stone Edge means it's always seeing a KO. However, if we do click Tailwind, we show it a fast KO with Brave Bird. So it would likely be, we would need to hold a damage boosting item to prevent Shaman, at which point I believe it would always be, well, actually it could be Celesteela. Unless we had like a fire damage boosting item, but I don't think we want Life Orb on Talonflame. Not even Life Orb could do it. Point is, okay. If we don't click Tailwind though, it's always Halucha. And if we do click Tailwind, we show it a fast kill, so I guess it would either be, maybe Volcarona, depending on our HP value after Staraptor. I think it's basically guaranteed to be like Psychic on Volcarona. But even then, our HP would be high enough that it might go for Quiver Dance, which could be, scary. No, it wouldn't, because we show, fast 2-hit KO. Yeah, so I suppose it would actually probably go to Celesteela, who sees a kill with Rock Slide. Okay, so I think we do the version of this where we try to bait in Halucha. Unfortunately, we kind of can't control what Halucha's going to hit us with. We have to use a move that does recoil damage to kill Staraptor. Hold on. We have to use a move that deals recoil damage in order to kill Staraptor. So our HP is always going to be low enough to show this thing Acrobatics. So we need something that doesn't take a lot of damage from Acrobatics or Stone Edge. I'm thinking Steelix. Then it goes for close combat, which, funny enough, if we got back to Talonflame. Because, like, okay. Steelix can hold the Sticky Barb. I suppose it actually wouldn't matter, because it's not clicking Acrobatics anyways. Once Steelix comes in, it's just going for CC. And it's going to be faster than everything, because it's going to potentially get Unburdened. Also, actually, it could go for Stone Edge, which means we don't want Sticky Barb, because if it goes for Stone Edge, then we're taking unexpected Sticky Barb damage, unless we're planning to immediately swap. For Fake Out and Spiky Shield? Probably. Might require a few level ups, but yeah. Yeah, we could absolutely do that. Have it CC into Spiky Shield. Stone Edge isn't contact, though, so that would be awkward. We would only be able to guarantee Fake Out into 1 tick of recoil on CC. We couldn't even guarantee Sticky Barbs because of the Talonflame thing. Because, like, if it goes for Acro, yeah, definitely, but... Because, like... Not letting this guy SD is also a real pain. Not letting what guy SD? Let's assume we're level 69. Do a lot with Zings up. Oh, Swords Dance. Yeah. We kind of can only do that by showing it kills. Thankfully, it's not too hard to show it kills. So yeah, we could swap in Fake Out, Spiky Shield. We'd be able to get about 20% on him. And then whatever we're swapping into, it's taking a CC. Granbull could kill it? Well, hold on. That's Intimidate. Okay, Granbull maybe couldn't kill it. Because, yeah, if it acros. If it acros and crits. It doesn't take a lot for CC. And it's like, we could incorporate, like, Eldegoss into the line for a speed drop, but then we're using 2 Pokemon as control options, and that's a lot of bloat that I don't think we can afford. What's Acro damage if it holds Sticky Barb? Endogramble. $28. A lot less. Yeah, I suppose if we would need to be able to guarantee that it uses acrobatics, though, so we would need a different lead, to kill Staraptor. Well, it's fine if we swap in on crit close combat into crit Stone Edge. Yeah, we live that and we get the kill. It's just like, because we don't have anyone who can outspeed Staraptor, and that's the problem. I suppose we show fast 2-hit KO to Volcarona, so Staraptor can't switch. We show a slow 1-hit KO to Hawlucha. We don't show a kill to Celesteela. Hey, Skitty. Hey, Skitty, welcome to stream. We do show, if we had a damage boosting item, we would show a fast 1-hit KO to Shaman. Nothing to Altaria standard, other than, like, doing more damage. Well, actually, no, if we had a damage booster, we would show it a fast 2-hit KO. Because I'm almost wondering, like, is there a world where we give Talonflame slow Oko into Shaman with Talon? Yeah. Because I'm like, okay, if we have, like, what do we need to show a kill to Celesteela? Like, even if we did, like, Life Orb, we would probably, I assume max attack wouldn't do it. We're currently at 26. Yeah. 26. We would need to, like, okay. If we used a rare candy, we would show kill to Celesteela. Because what I'm thinking about, like, is getting Staraptor locked into close combat until it runs out of close combats. So that way, the turn we kill it, we're only taking recoil from Life Orb and Brave Bird from, like, and I suppose, like, a little bit of struggle damage. Oh, wait, no. It wouldn't matter with Celesteela, because we have a fast 2-hit KO. I forgot my own thing. Yeah, so we would need, like, assuming we had Muscle Band. Export, import. Yeah, fast 2-hit KO with Brave Bird. Slow 1-hit KO with Flare Blitz or Brave Bird. Fast 2-hit KO with Flare Blitz. Slow 1-hit KO with Brave Bird. And fast 2-hit KO. So if we gave Talonflame a Muscle Band, we could PP stall Staraptor? To the point where, like, once, like, we could even have it, like, KO itself on a Roost turn, depending on how we do it. We would just need to be, like, very tactical about, like, because obviously crit close combat does a lot. It would ideally need to burn itself. And how much would it do with, like, struggle? Oof, that is a higher power struggle than I thought it would be. Oh my god, struggle gets boosted by Reckless, doesn't it? Hold on. Wait. Okay, no, it's not. That would have been so funny. Well, it does have stab on Struggle, because Struggle is a normal type move that can hit ghost types, I believe. Okay, because let's consider, like... The Struggle, I believe, is physical attack. I don't think it could do that much damage off of its 50 special attack stat. I think it does typeless damage, but it's technically a normal move. Deals typeless damage to a random opposing Pokemon. If this move was successful, the user loses a quarter of its max HP, rounded half up, and the Rockhead ability does not prevent this. This move is automatically used if none of the user's known moves can be selected. Because, like, one option also... Staraptor can't pivot if it's at less than max HP, right? Volt Switch doesn't kill it. We could Volt Switch into a Ghost type. It's not, like, an awful idea. Like, yeah, it can't swap if its HP's under 50%. Because, like, it's always going for Brave Bird or Double Edge. Oh, wait, it's Brave Bird or Double Edge, so we wouldn't be able to guarantee it. Annoying. Like, ooh, that's actually a really neat idea, is, like, Volt Switch into something that's immune to these moves. Steelixir, Excadrill on Brave Bird Double Edge. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, takes more damage than I like. Toge could definitely. Okay, it would need to be Brave Bird, not Double Edge, or we need to level it up. Even if we leveled it up, it's kind of inconsistent. We got off a Zing Zap, sure, but, like, okay, what happens if we kill it with Altaria? Acrobatics does 72. It's like, we probably bait in Hawlucha, but there's still a chance that if we bait in Hawlucha that it might go for Swords Dance or Stone Edge. Because CC does 30% to 25. We could Perish Song? Swap to Talonflame, who gets slow roosts against it. Because we've confirmed that Talonflame is capable of preventing Staraptor from switching. And if we can guarantee that Talonflame's at perfect HP, barring a lot of close combat crits, but that would only guarantee, like, Stone Edge on Hawlucha, so we wouldn't even be able to like get acrobatics out of it. Unless I clicked Tailwind, then it would always be Celesteela, but it would be Celesteela on Rock Slide, and we want Celesteela to click Flamethrower. Yeah, Rock Slide does too much damage. Trying to think, is there any way to bait this thing to use U-turn? Like, is there a single way that it clicks U-turn that isn't just, like, picking random move? If you slow kill it, but don't die, I think I could be making that up. Making what up? Oh, right, U-turn. I mean, that's neat, but I don't think the game's code is that complicated. It's like, okay, we're in against Staraptor. And if we open with Gyarados, we can drop its attack by 1. At which point we click Screech once or twice. Probably only once. Yeah. Click Screech. Gyro Ball's a 2-hit KO. I think as long as we have Citrus Berry, like, yeah, 34%. It would need to do a lot of damage to us. Or it would need to land a lot of crits. Yeah, there's no way to be double edge into something. Just need like one guy who can fight Hawlucha kind of okay. And it's like so almost Steelix. It's kind of Corviknight. Like if it's going for acrobatics or Stone Edge, I feel like I'm trying to think about, like, yeah, getting hit by critical hit acrobatics and then, like, a high roll close combat, we'd probably still die to, Brave Bird recoil. And I can't, like, roost up against it necessarily. I mean, like, maybe if I gave it a Citrus Berry, I could spam roost. I mean, what are our IVs? Defensive 7. Makes that a lot more consistent. There are certainly worse ways to use a heart scale, but it still makes it vulnerable to double crit. That would do it slightly better. I wish Talonflame had like a move that didn't do recoil damage. Oh, how I miss you, Acrobatics. You are such a fun move. Technically speaking, I could beat it with Turtonator. Swap into close combat, get close combated a second time. We can never be crit. Its special defense is at -2. Oh yeah, we killed that with Overheat a million times over. And we guarantee that our HP is low enough that we're definitely baiting in Volcarona instead. And our HP will be low enough that Volcarona is going for a kill move over Quiver Dance. It's kind of not awful. It's clicking a random move, maybe? So Arcanine would be a little weird, but like Bug Buzz, Fiery Dance, Psychic. Fiery Dance can just boost its attack stats, not its speed, right? %50 chance to raise the user's special attack by 1 stage. Yeah, so getting hit by, like, Fiery Dance into +1 critical hits Psychic, I don't think kills us. Yeah. So 81 plus 17. Yeah, we always live that. So that's an option. The alternative would be getting hit by like Psychic into Psychic, and having our stats dropped. That is a little worrisome. But theoretically, if I were to give it a Citrus Berry, I could guarantee that the one move it doesn't use is Fiery Dance. Because like CC always does 80% at least, 2 CCs. So Citrus Berry has us pretty much guaranteed to be above the Fiery Dance line, but below these two. So do I have anything that could swap in on those 2 moves and kill? No. It's annoying because it's like, oh, Dark types, but not really. Could use Corviknight as a pivot to then bait Fiery Dance on something else? It's like, it's guaranteed to be Fiery Dance. Because it sees that we, well, we don't fast 2-hit KO because of Focus Sash, so it could Quiv Dance. But, yeah, I think it's pretty likely. Let's take a small range where if we got hit by Bug Buzz, Fiery Dance might not show a KO. Because, yeah, Psychic, we would run the risk of being crit and also having our special defense dropped. I think it's what, 10%? Yeah. Kind of spooks. Funny thing is that Quiver is actually potentially better than Fiery Dance on swap to Arcanine. true, because it's just the guaranteed +1 special attack without the risk of stat drops. There is the option where I like use a Pokemon that isn't Arcanine and I give it one of the berries that like essentially gives me like Iron Barbs for special attacks. Let's see, what's it called? It's not the Jaboka berry. Or is it the Jacoba? No, it's Jaboka. It'd be the Roap berry, but I only have 2 of those. Chat for context. If hit by a special move, it'll hurt the attacker a bit. It's what we used to get around Shelly's Mian Chao. Roaps are really precious, and this Volk isn't quite. Yeah, I was gonna say. The alternative is let Turtonator die. That would be a free swap into Arcanine. Funny thing is, actually, once you swap to Arcanine, Volcarona probably goes for Quiver Dance, doesn't it? Like, most likely. Because it doesn't think that we can one-hit KO it. Have perfect special defense. God, Talonflame, I wish you had a pivot move. Be way too strong, though. But if we killed... I suppose the alternative could be the kill Staraptor while Tailwind is up. So that way Volcarona comes in against Talonflame. No, it wouldn't. It would be Celesteela. That's right. Because we're only able to stop Staraptor from switching out. We're not able to stop Celesteela from coming in after a KO. If we can get in on a Psychic and then like die, I don't know. I suppose Surf wouldn't matter even if it did do a lot of damage because, focus. It's like, God, I'd love nothing more. Ooh, also it has Swarm, I just noticed. Ew. Son of a gun. I wonder, is Fiery Dance a contact move? It is not. I know Bug Buzz isn't. Bug Buzz isn't, and neither is Psychic. I could burn Staraptor. Because I am genuinely thinking, like, if I could kill Staraptor with Hisuian Electrode, and then, like, in comes Volcarona, and I could Volt Switch on it. I think that would kind of do it, wouldn't it? But that would require us... We could do... But we only have so many close combat chances for that. Because it's like, oh, if we used Talonflame to just sit there and, like, take CCs until Flame Body procs, but only 5 swings of close combat is lower odds than I'd like. I think it's probably like 75%. Outcome, number of attempts, 5. 83.193% chance, which isn't bad, but it would be better if, like, you could chip it with Altaria to prevent switch and then stall out PP. Yeah. Struggle wouldn't kill Hisuian Electrode. It is still faster than us, though. I mean, if its defense hits -5, like, if we're able to set up Talonflame so that Staraptor never switches out, we could swap in on a single struggle and kill it with E-Speed. Oh, that's with Life Orb, though. Can we do it with Silk Scarf? Well, I suppose we'd need Life Orb anyways. Okay, so, like... Probably be close combat on Hawlucha. Yeah, I'd be guaranteed to be close combat on Hawlucha. Taking a struggle plus Life Orb suggestion. I have a suggestion. I'm already on estrogen. What's up? Ledian Tailwind? Yeah, I suppose, actually. I worry that... You know, close combat does less damage to Ledian than I thought it would. Okay. Yeah, and then if Tailwind is up when Staraptor dies, times 4 resists are a hell of a drug. Okay, so Ledian sets up Tailwind. We would still have to contend with a close combat on the turn we'd switch. But I suppose if we run it out of close combats, so like if we click Tailwind, like if we PP stall close combat, we click Tailwind on the turn it uses its last close combat, either it swaps to something that we're prepared to see come in and kill Ledian, i.e. pretty much anything, Volcarona, because Ledian's faster than everything as long as we have Tailwind up. It would be Ledian. So it would either be Staraptor struggles into Arcanine and then we just kill it with Rock Slide. Or it... Well, even if it swaps to Volcarona, though. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the follow-up is for Ledian Tailwind. Because, like, it can U-turn. If only it was a little slower, funny enough, so that way we could set up Tailwind and still slow U-turn into something. Like having to potentially deal with Staraptor again later is problematic. Altaria, you don't have Tailwind, you just have Roost. Yep, I don't have Iron Ball. I don't have Iron Ball. Dum be dum dum, don't have Iron Ball. Shit's really fucked. I'm out of luck. Oh god. Parish Song, Roost, Stalling, Celesteela is possible. You got it? Ooh, what you got? Swap to Life Orb, Basculegion against Staraptor? Okay. Do we click Poltergeist until it swaps, or... Because then what, it would swap to Shaman Sky? And then what, with Tailwind, we're able to fast, you can just kill it, Bask prevents all swaps? Really now? As long as Tailwind's up? Because let's see. And we would be able to U-turn to Bask so we can guarantee a 2-hit KO. Oh, it's clicking close combat. Yeah, once its defense is dropped like twice. Yeah. And it will have to for first turn and the second turn. Or no, it would only get the 1 minus. I could potentially stall with Lydian. Okay. So we get in Basculegion. Ideally to 1-hit KO it. Yeah, U-turn's not going to do a lot. Because let's see, with this 262, yeah, we show a fast 2-hit KO to Volcarona. Don't mind me double checking your work. Fast 2-hit KO with Psychic Fangs. Fast 2-hit KO with Poltergeist. Fast 2-hit KO with Poltergeist again. And... No, it would swap to Altaria, wouldn't it? Mega Stones do allow Poltergeist? Interesting. Okay. So I guess... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose you just can't knock it off, but that doesn't stop you from hitting him with it. Okay. So, we KO Staraptor with Basculegion. After, we'll say, 2 ticks of Life Orb damage, probably? We're fast as fuck. I mean, with Staraptor's, like, damage, we can afford to click, like, Defog turn 1, just so that way it drops its defense twice. So, Defog, Tailwind, U-turn, and then we guarantee kill it on the first hit. So we take minimum damage, have maximum turns of Tailwind up. It would be, we use Tailwind, we use U-turn, we kill it, so we'd have 1 turn left. The AI would presumably, Volcarona technically doesn't see that we fast kill it, because of Focus Sash. I think it would go straight to Hawlucha, who sees that it does more damage than it takes on Acrobatics. Hold on. I think that's right. Unless there's something else, but I don't think there's anything over there that, like, shows it. Ooh, no, actually, it would go for Shaman Sky, because Shaman Sky can OHKO us with Seed Flare. But we at least know it's going for Seed Flare? Swap to Ledian, who can tank Seed Flare and bait Air Slash. Which is something. Yeah, so that's kind of my problem, though, is like, then what? We need something that takes Air Slash and then baits Earth Power. Which could be Arcanine. So we swap back to Ledian, live Seed Flare, bait Air Slash. I suppose the worry would actually be Ledian's HP getting too low, but we can, in theory, Tailwind swap immediately, so we only actually get hit by Staraptor once, since it doesn't matter how much HP Basculegion loses. But we might fail to 2-hit KO. Tailwind, U-turn, Poltergeist, or Liquidation. Because, like, its defense will only get dropped by 1. I could, don't get me wrong, I could use multiple guys to get around Shaman, but I kind of can't afford to have so many dead team slots that aren't dedicated to getting kills. And, like, we already have Ledian doing that. Like, I think we at best get 1 utility Pokemon. Because it's like, we can beat Shaman with Gyarados, we can beat Celesteela with Arcanine, we can beat Altaria with Roserade. It's just a matter of, like, getting to that. Now, hold on. Okay, that's something, but not really, because we're not faster than it, so we would risk getting sent to the crit zone. Yeah, but the problem is that Bask isn't going to bait in Volk. Basculegion's just always baiting in Seed Flare off Shaman. And, like, I could use Turtonator as a pivot. I could just send in Turtonator, take very little damage. Oh. Actually, if we got the special defense drop from Seed Flare, it fucks with the ranges. So I couldn't do that. Like, the problem is that because Seed Flare has an 80% chance to drop my stats, we need to, like, take so little damage that it doesn't fuck with the ranges for cutting my Spadef in half. Like, I could do it on Altaria, but then we're just baiting Air Slash. That's kind of the same problem as before, where it's like, well, why don't we just swap back to Ledian? In theory, Ledian's safe to use one of the, like, pinch berries over a citrus, just because the damage numbers are so low, but That's true. Swap back to Ledian on Seed Flare. Bait Air Slash, swap to Arcanine, who... Yeah. There's no Air Slash range that then baits Seed Flare, so yeah, baits Earth Power. Swap to Gyarados, secure KO. Gyarados probably, well... So we're taking lowest roll Seed Flare. Is 115. 212 minus 115 is 97. This also becomes kind of inconsistent as to who it baits in next. Like, it's likely to be Hawlucha, but it could be Volcarona. If, for instance, high roll Seed Flare or critical hit. I think we want to deal with Volcarona second. Or Hawlucha. Like, we just need to be able to, like... We need consistency is our biggest issue. That being said, we have crossed the 4-hour mark. I'm thinking I might need to take a little bit of time, reset my brain, look at this from a different perspective, see if I can't figure something out. So, with all that being said, thank you so much for joining me, friends. Got 2 fights done. Really satisfied about that. Again, I at least have the luxury of calking Winona for like a day and a half, potentially, and figuring shit out from there. So, that's cool. That's pretty rad. And like hopefully just being able to step away, I can kind of look at my options, see if maybe there's a heart scale move. I know that Mia's live. I was actually just getting ready for that raid, so I suppose I'll type that up now. So just, yeah, all one word. Mia the Calligrapher. Raid has been created. Until then, friends, next stream is tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard. You know how it goes. Until then, thank you so much for joining me. I have been April. She has been May. You have all been incredible, and I will catch you all in the next one. Have a good day, folks. Sending out the raid. Hold on. Checking something really quickly before I send out the raid, because I want to confirm something. Hold on. Wait. Interesting. Okay. Hitting the raid. Bye, friends. And